Brawlhalla.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, everyone. Today, we are coming at you live with the Frostbite number 11 NA 1v1 Top 8 broadcast. I'm joined here today by Jiro to Death. How's it going, man?
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Very excited. Very exciting top 8, I should say. For Frostbite number 11. Number 11.
Yeah, this top 8 is looking good so far. We've got Seku's coming in the lower bracket. The games we're getting into right now are going to be Bunny and Snowy, two, I'd go as far to say legendary Gauntless players. It's going to be a great first set for everyone here today.
I mean, PR number 7 versus PR number 15. It's going to be an absolutely titanic start here for the top 8. Bunny, an insane Rayman player. Same with Snowy. Like,
we all know Bunny for her ability to just go off stage, run people down, be so aggressive that it's almost intoxicating to watch the game going on.
100%.
And Snowy, being one of the most stable Gauntless players we've seen, took a little bit of a break in the scene a little bit, but he's coming back and he's doing well. So I'm super excited to see, especially if we get to see a Rayman Ditto here, because
Rayman Ditto,
known for playing a lot of different Gauntless characters. The Onyx, I believe he's played a little bit of Petra, maybe in ranked, but I really want to see his Rayman today.
I mean, again, a Rayman Ditto with these like insane players would be an absolute joy to watch. Again,
and I think we might see it just because playing in one of these top 8 tournaments and getting the opportunity to kind of establish dominance over the character could be huge. So whoever can be the better Rayman in top 8 that's a great medal to have here.
100%. And I mean, again, this is how you solidify like the start of the tournaments, the start of the season, or like every single major here. I mean, yes, it is a community tournament, but this is how you make a statement on how prepared you are for the rest of the year.
Absolutely. Anything that's on these live streams, anything, even though this is community tournament, these are some of the biggest community tournaments we have. So being able to establish yourself, make a name for yourself in these tournaments is huge. So going into a major, you can build hype for yourself. You can build a report, it's great. Yeah.
Reputation, you should say, like, and looks like we are seeing a Rayman Ditto so far, at least in the graphic. So I'm already getting excited, but hey, we don't know yet. Don't know 100%.
Right, Snowy's a little bit more decorated here. He's got a lot more of these medals here, some golds, silvers, and bronzes. Bunny,
I mean,
she's not necessarily known for being one of those top 3 players, but as of recent, she's made such a heavy presence.
Definitely a statement, yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, especially during the Winter Championship, 9th is like pretty big deal. Even though she did not manage the top 8, still a great performance.
It's still
Snowy now 5th in the same tournament, so
yeah, I think as of recent, Snowy's been performing really well for at least the start of this year. So Bunny is definitely coming in as the underdog here, but we know that how she can do against these like bigger names. We know that she is some of the most
renowned Rayman, I should say.
Right.
Yeah, and able to upset, right. Such an upset beast Bunny is. You're so right.
Because if you're not able to capitalize off of whatever pace she's playing and she's just able to dictate the entire movement of the game, then it's lights out for you. But I think that Snowy is in a spot where he is able to kind of control himself. He's much more poised. He's had time to be playing in these high level competitions. So I don't think he's going to be too affected by some of the surprisingness of Bunny's abilities here. So I think it's going to be unstoppable force versus immovable object kind of thing, right?
Yeah, and I will say that Snowy has been competing since 2017. Brawlhalla Spring Championship, 129th already. That's crazy.
Right.
2017? I wasn't even in the community back then.
He's been here for a while. I think I started playing in 2017, but Snowy has arrived into the lobby. I think
It is the Rayman Ditto.
Yeah.
It is here
ready.
to grace
Rayman
us
versus the Raymesis.
Let's go.
This is definitely going to be an entertaining game. Given a little bit more time to get in, we've got some other really good top 8 games. Next is going to be Anime versus Guichibo. Some more NA Titans. And then going into the losers bracket, let me see if the bracket's actually updating.
It is updated. The second losers round 1, if that doesn't make sense. But yeah, Sweaty Meat versus Noto. And then we got Seikuz waiting for someone else. The first match, losers round.
So I'm really excited.
So yeah, it's looking quite stacked. And here we go. Ready banning maps.
It's like we're
Miami Dome.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're probably gonna go over to Fortress of Lions. Fortress of Lions has been one of the favorites of any. Oh, never mind.
we're playing on Mos Eisley Spaceport.
Okay. I've heard some opinions.
You take
right?
it. I am a part of those opinions, but that's all I'm gonna say.
We'll save that for later. Going in strong here into the first game, Rayman Ditto, and we'll see who can get the first bit of momentum here.
Yeah, and I mean, Snowy already got the first weapon, but Bunny right back. Nice down there, already nice and light. Building up damage, trying to get the Gimp already. Bunny, as you said, unstoppable force versus a movable object, and now absolutely overwhelming Snowy off stage, but very nice D-Sig to capitalize off of that mistake. Okay.
Almost being able to catch the dodge with that Gauntlet Snare to send her down, but Snowy has kind of been struggling on the edge here, getting a little bit more value playing in the middle of the stage, playing to his win condition rather than Bunny's.
Yeah.
But even though Snowy is at a damage deficit here, I do think that this stock can be brought back, especially with more of those callouts here. These Gauntlets recoveries are so accurate.
Ooh, the silent recovery into the side there. Man, so much damage already. Side there, Snowy. Somehow sweep that stock away almost, but misses the down like ground pound confirmed. Gets the recovery. Man, that's unfortunate for Snowy. That would have been a decently early stock.
And had we been on a different map, I think that unarmed recovery might have had a chance to finish out the stock, but it gave the whiffed downlight ground pound gave Bunny the opportunity to come back. But
what was that? That's some crazy Rayman tech.
We call it the flashbang here. Bunny is able to get back to stage here and throw
that's
out
a flashbang right
haymaker.
there. The punch to the face. The mink. Straight into Snowy's face, but right back with the side there. Snowy and Bunny looking absolutely equal here in the first game.
Being able to trade the stock that quickly with an unarmed Sarah is absolutely what Snowy needs to be able to keep pace in this game. Because he's been so dominant in the center of the stage with these gauntlets. If he's able to keep the health somewhat similar as they go over to the edges, he's absolutely winning out all of these interactions. These gauntlets,
especially those recoveries.
Yeah, he's throwing out bullets right now.
Flabbergasting, man. Those recoveries, just catching almost every single jump from Bunny. He is struggling here, 100% on the second stock, but now in a pretty good spot. Stage control-wise, even though Snowy comes back right on stage. D-Light's whiffing left and right from both players. This is truly a Rayman Ditto.
Playing in a Bunny's advantage state now, Snowy's stuck on the corner a little bit, but he is going to be able to get back and reverse the situation, grab those gauntlets, and it's not looking good for Bunny's second stock right now. She's got to be able to bring this back.
100%, but I mean, the damage deficit is quite big. Even though I believe in Bunny, she can definitely turn tides. Not looking like right now, even though with that end light, very nice stage control coming in from Snowy. Tries to get the side sig. Bunny spaced it really nicely there. Gets the axe. perhaps some damage at least. Nice down air, excuse me, finally. Nice and light as well.
Getting the opportunity to equalize damage just a little
recovery.
Bit. But
once again, Snowy just sweepies those stocks. Yeah.
And now let's see if Bunny can bring this second stock back. Snowy got a quick trade with that unarmed Sair. Let's see if Bunny is going to be able to do the same, or if she's going to bleed more health on this last stock, while Snowy is just able to play it safe in the middle here.
Okay. Yeah, nice ground pound though coming in from Bunny. Equaling stocks right then and there. Perhaps winning the gauntlets, and yes, indeed. Snowy just needs to fight unarmed now, because look at this weapon guarding. Never mind! Sweeping from behind, teleporting almost. Instant transmission to get that axe. And now
Bunny tried going for the call out on the gauntlets and just let Snowy walk past. And now Snowy's got the opportunity to build so much damage here with this axe. Oh. He's throwing it around, tossing it up.
Oh, that's huge! Even though that doesn't KO off the top. That's so much damage already coming in from Snowy. Bunny looking real rough.
Yeah, and a little bit of a catch there. That reversed ground pound on the unarmed downlight ground pound actually saved Bunny. If he hadn't reversed it, he would have been off. She would have been off the stage. But Bunny trying her best to get back to the wall. Another gauntlet end light, and it is going to be enough to finish off the game.
Very interesting first game. I'm not gonna lie. 700 damage coming out from Snowy, by the way.
That is a disgusting amount.
That is disgusting.
Overall, Snowy absolutely had some insane work with the gauntlets there. Being able to control the entire center of the stage like that, and being able to be such a stable player, especially with Bunny being able to hold some advantages here over at the corner. Snowy was playing it extremely well in these gauntlets dittos.
Again, I mean, this could be anyone's set right here. It's looking so even. So even.
Not gonna lie, what kind of adjustments can be made here? Bunny, seems like her win condition absolutely is going to be taking Snowy off stage, trying to see
just
if
dominating
she can,
the off stage.
Right, just running down momentum, seeing if she can kind of overwhelm Snowy, because as soon as Snowy is able to stabilize and kind of get himself prepared for any kind of interaction that's going to go on, it's kind of over. He's running away with it.
Yeah, like it's kind of looking like that, 100%.
But going into game 2, we'll see what kind of pivots can be made here, and returning back to the same map.
Once again, I do not know what to say about this map pick, but it does seem a lot better after that last patch. So hey, it's the pros, you know. Yes,
we'll give them dominion over.
Just gotta roll with, yeah, exactly. Okay, very nice. Nair's coming in, and a D-light from Snowy, already building up that damage. That 700 damage being no joke. Bunny though, capitalizing right back with some damage for herself as well. Nice and light. Now very good stage control. Just get the D-sig. That was an interesting choice. Yeah.
Man, Snowy's doing such a good job at icing out Bunny's movement here, but we can see Bunny, even though she's getting tagged in a lot of these interactions, once she's able to get that hit off, she's getting 3. So damage is equal here. Bunny is going to be unarmed versus Snowy's gauntlets, and Snowy doing such a good job at keeping the weapon away. But Bunny still being able to return hits, and Snowy trading out his axe for the fists. We'll see if he's able to get back to stage. Unarmed recovery is going to be able to tag.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, look at this equality on display here from both Rayman players. Like, it shows that ground pump was very sick coming in from Snowy. Now, swapping back to the gauntlets, perhaps hoping for some strings. Just trying to get squeeze in more damage, but the Dingleg ground pound shuts that down immediately from Bunny. Perhaps, yes, staying on the gauntlets. Alright.
It's beautiful to see how these two different playstyles can be so equal here.
So equal, yeah. Like,
we're
it's almost mesmerizing.
Right.
Because you almost can barely tell from each player. Like, yes, as you said, different playstyles, but same ways to gain damage, like same sort of string, same sort of hits to find, same sort of stage control.
A little bit of favoritism here, but that's why I like Rayman as a character. I think that he's one of those that you can kind of imprint your own playstyle into. And there's so many different, like, wide varieties of players on Rayman. We've got the differences between Bunny, Wes, Snowy.
That's a huge reversal if he gets that game. Excuse me, Bunny, again, as I said, they look so similar in terms of playstyle. Sometimes you can barely tell. Very nice game from her. As you said, that's the win condition, it seems. Nice and like into Silite.
She's so deadly off stage. Being able to be so accurate with those gauntless ground pounds, it's not looking good. Snowy is now getting back to stage at a full stock deficit, and he's really got to try to bring this back.
Okay, Silite. Find some hits. Okay, but Snowy finds some hits himself. Tries to get those downers. I mean, I don't blame him. They're so good on the axe. Nice downlight as well. Swapping back to the gauntlets now, trying to get some more hits. Even though Bunny, Silite, tries to get that insane ground pound choice.
Hail Mary of a ground pound.
As I said. What was that?
That would have been an insane clip if she could hit that. But
oh yeah, I mean, what a prediction, right? That asphalt prediction into the dodge as well. Like,
and
that was almost insane.
Where Bunny, she's got a stock to play with here. And there it is.
Down like ground pound. That's probably gonna be enough. Never mind. The tech gets the GC sig into the one more jump that tries to get that stock away from Bunny, even though Bunny does not want to concede it away. Man, NJ.
Each one fighting for this bottom corner.
Oh my god, what is going on unarmed? Is this an arm trial? Shout out to Sex.
Oh my god. I'm surprised that either of them can last so long and getting onto the stage, respawning with a quick breakdance. Bunny taking game 2 with a full stocks advantage. What an interaction there at the end.
Now this is how you won one. This is how you equalize. That was crazy. I love that unarmed section right there at the end of the match. That was so fun to watch. Like just Nares throwing Nares. Yeah, I want to see that again, 100%.
Both of them fighting over that small corner, seeing who can get wall touch first. So many different changes in momentum there. Snowy ended up winning out the interaction, but he lost so much HP doing it.
Yeah, that's... Man. Yeah, that was...
There's been at least like 3 times where that corner was just barely touched by like a dare or a dodge, and being able to stay alive, stay afloat for so long, it's a little bit stressful. But Snowy ended up winning out the interaction just to get breakdance on at the start of the stage.
Okay, and now we're finally changing to Small Fortress of Lions. Finally, the more favorite map, you know, for the pros, at least, you know, in recent times.
Yeah, it
looks like Mos Eisley did definitely have a highlight.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Game 3. Man, it's such an exciting set. That was such a fun way to equalize from Bunny. Like,
right.
Yeah. It was so
and
good.
it wasn't even just that interaction. She was able to keep a full stock on Snowy that entire time. And that's exactly what she needs to be able to take this down. And we're looking at the momentum is fully in her favor right now.
This could be huge though. That GCN light was very risky coming in from Bunny, but somehow makes it back to the stage and gets that down there. Finishing and confirming that stock. That was looking real scary though.
Yeah,
you see that like Snowy was hunting for that gift. Yeah.
That Gauntlet's ground pound, if it caught the axe recovery, and it was pixels away from being able to reverse there.
Oh my god, Snowy! That axe is looking scrumptious.
Absolutely.
It's left and right. Nice and light. Oh, that side there to finish that stock as well. Just equalizing, and equalizing. This is what happens in every single game so far. Just going back and forth with the stocks, and I'm loving it.
You know, we can see both strengths of the people here. Bunny being able to take Snowy off stage and win out that interaction, and then Snowy immediately icing out any bit of like being able to control the stage like that. Snowy is looking dirty with it.
Ooh, the nairs and the weapon swap, leaving Bunny unarmed. Even though Bunny can definitely find unarmed, even though and Gauntlet is kind of risky. Nice and light though, gets back the axe. Man.
Going for a little
once
bit
again,
of a
back and
Bisei
forth.
call out.
Ooh, side there's coming in from Snowy. We get this edge guard, maybe. Another side there just for good measure. And a recovery, not enough to KO off the top. Man.
Getting saved a little bit by the high boulder on this map here. And now Bunny's got another chance to kind of bring it back. Snowy going off stage, trying to see if he can catch a quick Dauntless there to finish off the stock. But Bunny is able to equalize the damage here, being able to tag Snowy just enough to bring him down to this KO percentage.
Nice D-light. Very nice catch from Snowy. Oh, they're
Ever so slightly
on deep red almost, even though Snowy has the advantage in health. But Bunny almost with no jumps somehow made it back to the stage and also got the KO. What?
Whiffing that
Only Bunny can do this. I swear. It's, as you said, comeback beast. It really looks like it.
Yeah, anytime you think that Snowy has full momentum, it's just brought back. Like anytime anyone has any sort of motion here, the other one is able to respond so cleanly.
Right back.
That it's hard to guess where this game is gonna go. Down
really,
to the last
as I
for
said,
both.
In terms of PR, some people would say, "Oh, it's not close because you know 17 versus 5." It's really close.
Right.
Really close in this Ditto.
The clash in playstyles here is
stutter step. Did you
so
see that?
Perfect. Yeah.
That aura from Bunny.
That was hot. That was heat.
Hey, that was that was an option, a movement option for sure. Okay.
I'm getting to the spot where
next some side there's now Bunny. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more neutral.
Yeah, each player is playing for position.
Sidelight
able to
and
catch a
light.
sidelight in air.
Sidelight nair. Yeah, sidelight nair, excuse me. Okay. Ooh, very nice and light coming in from Snowy. That's probably gonna be huge in terms of stage control, but Bunny, once again, the comeback beast, gets the GC down like ground pound into the down air. And just like that speed, we just switched that game away.
Faking out, going for the weapon grab, and immediately turning around to go for the unarmed D-like ground pound into the dare. She is a flashbang of a player.
Literally.
That is an insane way to turn it around. You get disarmed at the ledge and just barely make it back, and you've got the freest weapon of all time. And Snowy recognizes it. He's going for the wall, or he's going for that top corner, and Bunny calls it out, calls out the movement, and is able to just
did you see that jump read on the second stock? On Snowy's second stock with that end sig.
Right.
She had the damage disadvantage, but somehow she pulled to the front and still managed to get ahead. That GC down like ramp was so beautiful. Again, what a nice jump call out into the downer just to completely confirm that stock away. And now Bunny 2-1 in Snowy, which is again could be like an upset, as you said. PR wise, it is an upset.
Bunny to be up this early here, winning 2 games in a row. This momentum is absolutely in Bunny's favor. And we're seeing it continue. She's got the first weapon. And is able to fully control where Snowy is going.
Look at his aura. It's not even weapon guarding. It's straight up aura. Just
mind
standing
control
right next to that weapon spawn.
And look at him.
But
Snowy
that's
is bringing
huge.
it back.
Wait. Snowy, ground pound. The downer. That's huge. The second downer.
Bunny can reverse it.
No.
Recovery is going to be able to get the wall touch, but Bunny is known for this offstage play.
The another sider. What was that? Are you kidding me?
She's just juggling him off.
Juggling with siders off stage? Who does that? That was so insane. My face about to pop, bro. That was so sick.
This is the first game of the stream. We're seeing...
What is happening? Absolute meta changing stuff. Like, it's crazy. On Axe of all weapons.
Would it be too early for me to call these the top 2 players? Would it be too early? Because even after getting dusted on, getting dealt so dirty on that stock, Snowy being able to bring it back so quickly and not letting Bunny get like nearly any extra credit, we can see the damage is already equalized.
Yeah, it's already equalized. Even after that crazy interaction off stage. Somehow Snowy still tries and manages to fight back, even though Bunny's looking so scary on that those gauntlets, man. Downlight, sidelight. Down air, recovery, and that's another stock right there. Bunny
Even
looking like
missing
an
the
absolute
dodge punish,
monster.
Bunny is all over him. Huge GC sidelight to be able to get back to the stage, and now Snowy has got to find another one of these comebacks here.
Oh.
Being able to grab her off the stage,
Oh,
ground
the
pound is
ground
going to be
pound!
enough to finish it off, but Bunny just slightly getting the wall touch.
Again, the comebacks are so real for Bunny. Oh, tries to get that crazy down there again. The down there that won her third game. Like, man.
You know, we can see these
Okay.
crazy
Woo!
opportunities to go off stage. We can
That's
see how
amazing.
willing she is to go
Oh,
off,
Bunny
and
makes it
she's
back! What?
doing so
Oh,
well, being able
no!
to keep those resources, and now we're seeing a full unarmed battle at the corner of the
I
stage
can't-
here.
I can't let out words anymore. What is this set? What has this set become? Sidelight side there. Coming in from Snowy, not ending Bunny's second stock. Looking a bit desperate now. Finally gets a side sig to get that second stock away from Bunny. Even though it's looking like a Bunny show.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught that, but Snowy actually got like a godsend weapon spawn there to get him to be able to pick up the axe and send Bunny further off the stage. But now he's got to find another one of these comebacks here. Bunny with the wake up dare going to be able to stuff out the axe ground pound, and Snowy not being able to capitalize too much off the weapon throw. He's got to find this momentum, bringing her off stage yet again. But he knows.
Again, Snowy is just so good at just taking your playstyle away and just trapping all of the potential you have on stage. He's
Yeah, if
so
you're-
good at that.
If you're playing center stage, you're playing Snowy's game. And if you're
Yeah.
playing off stage, you're playing Bunny's game. It's a tug of war
I love this.
playstyles
This is
right
like
now.
Goku and Vegeta, man. It's so cool.
Absolutely. Ground pound hitting on the upper hit. It's not going to be able to finish off the stock, and Bunny is the only one with a weapon here. Snowy going for an unarmed
It's
Sayer
gonna be
to get
neck
the
and neck
weapon grab.
again.
We're down to last hit here. Game point for Bunny. If
Once
she can
again,
find
man.
an axe Sayer, this
Nice
could be
nair.
over for Snowy.
Oh, that end light's almost gonna do it, though not nearly enough. Oh, oh man! What is that ground pound coming in from Snowy? What was that? Just throwing that in
Snowy going for a
neutral.
little bit of a gamble.
And like,
And there it is.
and that's it.
Player 2 wins.
Dude,
Huge comeback
Ready.
from Snowy. We're going to game 5 already.
already. We're in the game 5.
Man, being able to bring it back after such a dominant first stock from Bunny is this is great.
We are witnessing absolute cinema already, and it's just the first set.
Would it be
Are
too
you
early to call
joking?
these the top 2 players of the tournament right now?
I mean, from what I've seen, I don't know. Again, Snowy, but such a crazy comeback. We thought it was gonna be a Bunny show, but it wasn't.
Even that, like,
It really wasn't.
usually in these spots where you're seeing so many comebacks, it's because the other person is making some egregious mistakes that the enemy can capitalize off of. But I'm not really catching anything really like wrong with what these players are doing.
No, that's the thing. They're like, again, it is Goku and Vegeta. They're just trying to evolve onto each other, trying to
Right.
elevate each other with these Raymans, man. Literally, Rayman versus Rayman, Saiyan versus Saiyan. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Yeah, this is greatness.
Zenkai boost on top of Zenkai boost. It's crazy. It really is.
Goku versus Vegeta.
really- oh,
Fire
most
versus
likely.
ice.
Yeah. Salt versus Pepper. They kind of
mean-
contemplate each other.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Going into
Three,
game 5, we're going to be
2,
returning
1,
onto Mos Eisley. We're going to see who can bring this momentum all the way home to continue their run in the upper bracket and see who gets sent down to losers.
Okay. Probably gonna be a lot more neutral based. I mean, it is game 5, and it's gonna definitely define if you're going to losers or straight into winners still, but it's looking again like a risky match. Like
Yeah, Snowy,
already. Did you
as we
see
know,
that
by
off
the-
stage?
On the skin of his teeth with that gauntlet Sayer to get back to the corner and get that wall touch before Bunny could send a missile worth of an axe dare.
Look at this. So many axe hits already on Snowy. Bunny. Seems like she figured something out in Snowy's neutral. At least so far.
Yeah, I'm
Be anyone's
seeing.
pick. Could be just placebo. It could
It's
be
a-
just.
No, I think you're onto something. I'm seeing some really good, and that's not what you want to happen in Game 5. Pineappling off the
recovered
bottom of the
nothing.
stage. Oh no!
You recovered nothing. No.
So now Snowy putting himself in a spot where he's got to make a comeback. I'm not too sure if you can recover from this. The biggest battle is the mentality here. Being
Battle
so
of mental.
susceptible to that.
I mean, looks like Snowy's mental is still immaculate. He almost got that KO off the top on Bunny. Even though Bunny is still, I mean, you couldn't call it healthy in any other game, but Brawlhalla, being deep red, honestly, you're fine as long as you can just build up damage and get
Especially on this map.
Yeah. Especially.
Surviving the D-Light, Bunny's gonna get another opportunity to deal just a little bit more damage. And these map borders
Hider, I thought
killing
that wouldn't
Snowy.
do it. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be
wouldn't
another hit.
But, hey, now we got that stock away from Bunny. Finally, we're like, not even like what, 3 minutes into this match. Finally, Snowy squeezes out that stock.
Yeah, the game fully looks like it's in Bunny's hands here. She's even winning out in neutral, where Snowy has been able to take the game and run with it. So being able to do this and call out on the spot dodge D-Sig.
What was that D-Sig, bro? That was just devious from Bunny. She's insane. That recovery, that... Yo, somehow I really thought it wouldn't. Looks like that patch really did a number on this map in a good way.
Yeah.
Hey, I see it. I love to see a good map.
Makes it a little bit more playable.
Brawlhaven, please.
And these weapon throws are so good from Bunny, but Snowy able to grab her with the gauntlets there and send him back to the stage, give him another chance. But Bunny, she's sending
Snowy comes back. What
recovery onto the bottom of the stage.
What is going on? Bunny takes that set away.
Yo,
what just happened? What is happening? Is this Brawlhalla 2? What is going on?
Getting caught on the bottom of the stage, but Snowy was under it. He got hit down all the way to the bottom. Man, congrats to Bunny.
What's that? Bunny, that edge guard was absolutely insane. Snowy almost came back. I mean, he did come back to the stage, but Bunny capitalized so fast with that, like, I don't even know. I'm pretty sure it was an exhausted recovery, like the second exhausted recovery. That was insane.
Yeah, these
what
weapon
is this
throws
hit,
off
bro?
stage.
Okay, whips the down air, gets the recovery under the stage to Gimp Snowy. What?
That is an insane option, and you know, we can't say it. Who else but Bunny being able to throw out some of these insane options, these insane scenarios, and just coming out on top, taking down a Titan like Snowy. That is,
my head hurts. My head hurts. This is just our first game. This is just our first set, NJ. We're gonna have a long night.
This is looking beautiful already.
It's crazy. I loved it. I loved it. Your Rayman Ditto was so good. The prediction was so good. Oh my god.
This is gonna be a fun bracket. I'm really excited to see what Bunny can do further in this tournament. And Snowy's not out of it either. He's now into the losers bracket. Gonna be playing against the one of them. I don't know. StarChildGG is not doing a fun time. But
safe, man.
Moving on.
I don't have words, man. I need to catch a breath after that one. That was crazy.
It's so hard to talk about anything else after such a great opening game. But sadly, we got to move on. We are going to be moving into Guichibu versus Anime, yet the other top 8 upper bracket game. Everybody's getting
another
ready
insane
here.
set. What is going on? I literally forgot for a sec. That's crazy. Oh my.
Right.
Anime versus Guichibu.
That felt like grand finals. I'm gonna be real.
Yes. 100% agreed. That was was just, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just, again, I'm speechless. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
An absolutely insane set.
Guichibu,
But yeah, Guichibu versus anime. There you go. Yeah, let's change the subject.
Let's talk about them. Guichibu is the Qatar's Titan of NA. We all know him. We may all love him. He's been doing such a good job at these off-season, these community tournaments. He's been playing in so many. We've seen him around so many times, and we know him for that Qatar's demon that he is. But anime pulling it a little bit of a surprising pick. Going to be going for the Qatar's Ditto.
The Caspian.
We know anime for his Onyx play for those gauntlets, so he's pulling out the gauntlets and the Qatars, seeing if maybe there's a way that he could mirror. Be able to get some of this, but going into game 1.
Yeah, game 1, and I have a theory for Guichibu, and it seemed to work for other past tournaments that I casted. Guichibu's first match in a set is very slow and can seem like he's losing, but after game 2 and game 3, you're gonna see absolute cinema.
It's he's casing the scene, he's watching his opponents.
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah, he's analyzing. His first match is just to analyze. And never mind! What was that opener? That stock was... What?
He doesn't even need to study being able to catch the dodge into a dare sidelight. And I thought he was going to go for a Sailor off the stage, but he went for a recovery.
Man, what a great choice from Guichibu. Already absolutely tearing through anime with these Qatars.
So many more reads, and one of the more awkward things. And
Jesus!
And oh my god!
Goodness, that's already another stock Guichibu
running him
speedrunning.
over.
What is going on, man?
We're a minute and 30 seconds into this game. Guichibu is already deep into anime's head.
Guichibu's like, nah, where's my money at? This is how it feels, man.
He's playing for it. He's
playing for that prize pool. That's all I'm gonna say.
This man is gunning for it. The unarmed
silent recovery.
But
anime showing signs of life. Getting that stock away from Guichibu, but man, I don't know what's going on. Players are going Super Saiyan tonight.
Right.
It really feels like that.
Good, able to read the movement just a little bit. Anime doing a really good job at poking out on the stage landings, but Guichibu, we know him for those momentum shifts, and these Qatars are deadly to try to land against.
Okay. Nice weapon. Tries to get that end-light conversion. Guichibu looking like an absolute monster with these Qatars. Anime just, I don't know, probably trying to figure something out. Some holes in his playstyle, even though Guichibu is looking, almost immaculate. Good side there, coming in from the sword as well, showing that he can also play the sword, Yeah,
he's not just a one-trick pony.
Yeah, he's not a one-trick pony, 100%.
Anime is in the tough spot of having to finish out the stock, and even just trying to land
him away
against
with
him.
the nair.
Sword nair is going to be enough to take him down. I don't think we could say any other way. Guichibu was in full control of that entire game. And
flow state. Shout outs to flow state. It was an absolute flow state.
Absolutely.
Those Qatars reads were absolutely disgusting. Again, I'm not a Qatars master, but such crazy reads. Just waiting those spot dodges perfectly with those D-lights right after into the recovery. Bread and butter on Qatars. A lot harder than it seems to execute, though, especially with caliber players.
Being in that mindset where you're able to call out your opponent, know when they're gonna dodge, it's that kind of, it's so oppressive to play against, and it feels like poop going up against it in the moment. So we're gonna see a full shift from anime playing the Zol, trying to see if you can just go hit for hit here.
I saw what you did there. I heard what you did there. You're not slick, but anyway, anime on the Zol pick. That was this is a very interesting pick. I mean, cannon, axe, very good combination of weapons. Even though Guichibu does not care, he was about to gimp him right then and there. again, Guichibu looking like an absolute animal. Never mind. Very nice. Very nice call out with that cannon read coming in from Anime.
Barely
NJ.
not finishing off the stock over there. And he's...
NJ, this is crazy.
We know Anime for
NJ,
the
like-
cannon.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but we know Guichibu for the Katars as well. I ain't gonna say that. So far, it's been a Guichibu show.
This could be
Sidelight down
insanely
there.
good.
It was.
Nice. Being able to catch the GC into a dare, just being able to enough to finish off the stock.
Alright, but
And-
enough gushing on Guichibu. It seems like Anime has the advantage even for a slight bit. Never mind. Just like that, Caster's Curse 2-2.
Yeah, as soon as you
Equaling
start
stocks
talking
once
about
again.
him,
Guichibu. Yeah, there's no point. I should not even mention it.
and look at this,
Oh
calling out
my-
the spot dodge off of the
Oh
end light.
my
Guichibu is all
goodness.
over him.
Pause.
Oh my.
Okay.
And Anime, he does have the opportunity to bring it back with this high strength character. Just a couple hits and we can equalize the damage here, and we're already seeing both dip into the orange. Guichibu's got to put in
Nair choices
so
as well
much
from
more work.
Guichibu. When like he breaks that neutral with those nairs, and now what was those down there were such insane callouts as well of movement from
I feel like
Anime.
he teleported with
Guichibu,
that.
it really does feel like it. Yeah, 500 hertz for a reason, right?
Right.
Ooh, down like Nair, excuse me. Yeah, that bread and butter confirm on cannon. Anime taking the advantage somehow against this monster. I can't believe it.
Yeah, we
I
can
can't
see
believe he's up with stock.
the character swap is doing some good work
Never
for
mind.
Anime.
Never
Even though-
mind. You know what? There's no
Yeah.
point. There's no point. Equalizing stock. You know, that's just how it is.
So Guichibu's winning out in a lot of these interactions, but because Anime is so proficient at the cannon, and he's also playing such a high strength character,
Yeah, Zol.
even
Exactly.
like losing out on these 15 hit strings, getting pieced up on stage, he's still able to bring it back to a salvageable level.
That was three hits, and Guichibu's already on orange.
Exactly.
Shout out to
and
cannon. Like
now
that was
Guichibu's
crazy.
got to put in
Okay.
some insane work here.
So
and we're
much
seeing
work,
it
and he
happen.
is. But
And-
that Cider coming back on the stage, Anime, and he's already on dark orange Guichibu. Okay, almost got that call out with the recovery. Down like Nair, almost enough to KO Guichibu off the top. That was like 7-8 hits, and that's it.
Player one.
Anime
wins.
sweeps that game away from Guichibu, equalizing.
Catching the dodge on that sidelights there. Yeah. Guichibu in full momentum that entire game, but Anime, he's playing the character, right? So he's just
Yeah.
able to bring it back with just like a couple hits. Even winning out, like, it's a solid 1/3 of the interactions where Anime has the advantage, but being able to finish out this game, that's...
Don't tell me we're gonna go back-to-back game 5, right? Like, there's no way. It's already a 1-1. There's no way you're just gonna make me lose my voice like this. Seriously? I mean, Guichibu starting, like the way he started the set was absolutely immaculate. Like, I still can't believe what happened during that.
Right.
But
So
hey,
now-
let's go back to the present. We are now already into game 5. Anime equalized.
Three,
We'll see
two,
Demon Island for
one,
game 3. Here
ball.
we go.
And now Guichibu has to lock up here, you know? Being so good at these interactions,
lock
being able to
in.
catch so
Yeah.
many hits. He's just got to be able to find the opportunity to not get tapped a little bit by Anime. These weapons,
that's
this
the
weapon
thing.
starve is disgusting.
Any sort
from
of
Anime.
damage? Yeah. Exactly. Any sort of damage Anime gets, it's so huge! That's already a KO almost on Guichibu. That was like
Yeah.
3 hits. 4
10
hits,
more
man.
damage Guichibu's done there.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, literally.
And now you can
A
see
bit
it.
more knockback.
You can see it in Guichibu's playstyle. He looks a little bit more stressed here. He's playing a lot more cautious.
I don't
knows
blame
that
him.
just-
He is playing against the Zol.
Right, just one
You gotta
hit.
be cautious, man. And we haven't even talked about the signatures because anime hasn't used them yet, but that side sig, if it catches, like, yeah, it has some startup, has some crazy reach, but man, once it catches, that can end stocks like that.
Yeah, it's taking you down in like light orange.
The D sig as well, like, yeah.
Picking up the axe, both of these players on their off weapon here, trying to see who can finish off the stock. Both playing
That
around
grandpa
with
was
just a little bit.
ridiculous. Downlight! Very nice downlight place there from anime. Now probably back on the cannon, yes. Most definitely, just to build up more damage. As long as he's got 3 stocks. But reachable, is he gonna let him do that? Probably not.
Right.
Oh man!
If anime can catch one more of these bread and butter cannon strings, this game
Look,
is fully
that was almost
in
one.
his advantage.
Oh my goodness! Like, yeah, it's just crazy the damage disadvantage Guichibu has. You saw those crazy strings he did, and somehow anime comes back, equalizes the set, and now he's in a pretty good advantage. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, and if you're in Guichibu's spot right now, I can't help but feel like anything that you're doing, it just kind of doesn't matter.
Like,
because
there's no point, exactly.
you get hit
Wait,
and
what?
you're going to yellow. You get hit, you go to orange, and you've got to do so much work on the guitars here that it can make you feel like you're stuck.
Powerless. Pretty much
and
powerless. Look at those
anime.
layers! No! That's disgusting coming in from anime, but finally, he gets his third stock taken care of. Reachable needs to do something, man. I don't know, some momentum shift type thing we needed. Like, I don't know. Okay, some reads are definitely gonna help. Nice nair.
If he can get the momentum here, try to catch these landings, Guichibu absolutely can bring it back. But anime.
Look, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits. Already almost on red. What is this, man? Another red light. With double weapon throw. Just for the heck of it.
And we're seeing so many whiffs from Guichibu too. This is so uncharacteristic, and
He's
anime
nervous.
is running
Downlight
away
recovery.
with it.
I mean, again, he has the advantage. I'm not gonna lie. This is the definition of a strategic play and character advantage usage. Like,
Right.
4 to 5 hits, and you already get Guichibu on like orange. And it's not only that, and yeah, that's it. It's already a third game. You won.
Taking the stock to a ground pound at the left side of the stage, off of a stage bounce too.
Queen Nai. Wait a minute. Now that's a strategic play right there. Needs that defense. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough.
So we going true hit for hit right now. Both playing this high attack characters. Guichibu does have some experience on the Nai. We know he plays it in 2s.
Yeah, I don't know. The Queen Nai pick is definitely interesting and definitely, again, a strategic play against the Zol. A lot more damage is probably gonna help if you get those strings, but mind you, you have a lot lower speed.
Right.
So
not being able to play with
that's
that.
not gonna detriment his playstyle. As you said, Guichibu is a very aggressive, like read-based player, even reaction-based player most of the time. And yeah,
he plays in the air a lot, and that lower movement speed is gonna hurt that kind of playstyle. We're seeing.
Okay.
Nice,
that's
great
huge.
opportunity.
Oh,
huge
the down air!
Stuff out the recovery, and Guichibu taking a quick first stock. That was 23
Almost
seconds.
Flawless stock.
That's
Almost
nice.
flawless, by the way. What an okay. This was the greatest, I think, swap if this actually works, and it seems like it does. The Queen Nai, the defense, the attack as well. Queen Nai has so much attack. Those SIGs are ridiculous as well. Like, Queen Nai is a sleeper build pick. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely. People were rating her as the weakest character, and
no,
you know, we're playing in Brawlhalla, right? Weakest character at most is like B-.
Feel really good. Yeah,
right.
Exactly. Especially if you got spear and katars as the weapons. Like, come on, look at that neutral thing that almost KO'd off the top. That was crazy, man. Yeah, very good from Guichibu. Seems like it's working so far, but the nair's definitely gonna take Guichibu's third stock away. Anime needs to do something.
Yeah,
Not sure if the
Guichibu-
Zol is enough now.
He's getting comfortable with it. He's moving a little bit, you know. Throwing out 3 D6 in a row. One of these has got to connect.
4 D6. Just to bait him in. He baited him in. Gets the nair and the recovery. Gets the second stock away from Anime and Guichibu. Man, it's already looking like a different scenario.
Yeah, up an entire
Looking like
stock.
a game 5. Once again.
Able to pick up the guitars. And yeah. Full momentum in Guichibu's favor. If Anime can find a cannon string to try to take him off stage,
I mean, yeah, like,
could be the win condition.
if you notice, like, yeah, Anime is getting those slight hits here and there, but it's not doing nearly as much as it did on Asuri, right? Because Nai, again, almost like a tank. Like,
Right.
it's gonna be a lot harder to put a dent on Guichibu now. Really looks like it with that side sig. Man, Guichibu's looking really healthy on that deep red. See? I told you! That's definitely not gonna KO off the top. Because it's Queen Nai. Gets that ground pound though. Shoutouts to the AoE on that ground pound. Gets that second stock away. But Anime needs something. Needs something a lot more. Like, needs a few chunky hits on that axe.
This could be the opportunity, though. Spear is Guichibu's off weapon. He's going to throw it away. So Anime's got the opportunity to try to guard the weapon, but it's not going too well. Anime dipping into the orange while Guichibu is looking pretty at just getting into the yellow.
Wait!
And
That was risky. Oh, the neutral sig call out!
Player 2 wins.
Dude, the active frames on that neutral sig are absolutely ridiculous. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're already going into the second game 5.
a little bit of like a slower paced game than the last one, but still really good adjustments made by both players here. I don't know what to say about this game. Both people picking up kind of the tanky, high damage characters, try to see if they can call out the opponent's playstyle.
Yeah.
And it's worked so far for both of them. Guichibu swapping onto the Queen Nai, being so proficient at the guitars, being able to build damage. It seems like it's exactly what he needed in this set.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the pick is gonna, like the Zol pick is gonna do it anymore. For Anime, seems like Guichibu totally adapted with this Queen Nai pick, and it doesn't seem like it's a detriment in terms of his playstyle. He still gets those reads, still gets those N lights, those D lights, those side lights. So much damage already built up on Anime.
And he's
Man,
just playing
it's
in
looking...
his head.
Yeah.
Every dodge, Guichibu is finding a hit off of it. But Anime
got the dodge as well. But Queen Nai, that would have probably KO'd Asuri, but not
Absolutely.
Queen Nai.
And that's where we can see the fault in the pick from Anime here. It works when he's got that advantage where he can go hit for hit
against
the Asuri. But Queen Nai, she's not letting you get away with that. Damage is equalized. Guichibu has the opportunity to go off stage,
What a call out with
tracking
that
the
Sair.
movement and finishing it off with the guitar Sair.
Yeah, man, it's looking... Honestly, it's looking already dire for Anime. Even though, like, yeah, we're saying that, but the damage doesn't look that crazy. Trust me when I say, this does look a lot crazier than when Guichibu played with Asuri against the Zol. Like, so much more equal. Gets the downline nair though, shutting me up, letting the stocks. So, hey.
You know, one of the more consistent KO options. And now we see Anime have the stage control, being able to take the weapons, starve Guichibu out just for a little bit, and both playing on their main weapons, and Guichibu has been...
Oh, that's dangerous. Especially against Guichibu. Nice near the weapon throw up just to probably bait him in. Did not manage to do it. Anime getting some hits as well. Nice hits coming in from Guichibu though. That crazy with the GC D-Light into the recovery. Not enough to KO though. Anime fighting back unarmed. Man. Oh, what a call out on that neutral sig. Yeah. Oh, but what a side sig.
We're seeing a little bit of that Plat Queen 9 playstyle, just throwing out
I was about to
3
say,
in a row.
literally on my mind. I was like, shout outs to all the Gold Queen 9s out there. That side sig was all for all of you.
Queen 9 Spear Ensig is honestly one of the best moves in the game. It hits so hard and it hits so close that being able to call out the slightest jump, it does so well.
So good, man. Down a nair, not enough to KO. Off the top, cannot pick up sidelight into Sarah. Will definitely do it though. Anime, honestly, looking a lot closer than last week.
He's got this opportunity, especially with the way that he's been able to control this with the cannon, and especially if Guichi was doing something like that, a little bit of an unfounded side sig there, and now Guichi, I think he's found his win condition. He's running a little bit.
That was huge though for Anime. Just those again, those light hits, the neutral sig again!
Player 2.
What? The neutral sig ended again? Guichi completely adapting and taking over that set.
Yeah, the accuracy from Guichi at being able to hit those Katars and Sigs, so consistent from him. And that was an early end there. I honestly thought it would have lasted just a little bit longer, but the Katars Ensig has so much force. It just took him away at the top of the stage, and that's hard to do on Forces of Alliance, right? Man, doing such a good job.
What a strategic comeback. That's what I'm gonna call it. Strategic comeback. That was so good. Coming in from Guichi. So much damage already built up with those signatures. As you saw, that neutral sig is so crazy. And by the way, shout outs to the graphics team for this tournament. They look absolutely immaculate. Shout outs to everyone that was involved. It looks so good. It reminds me of like a prismatic theme going on, because Frostbite, it's like...
I love it. Got that chromatic aberration, I believe it's called.
Yeah, shout outs to the chromatic aberration.
That's great. Shout out to Fox Noodles.
Of course. Oh, shout outs to Fox Noodles, production said, so hey, I'll be...
You can see both of these players though. One, spending 2/3 of the game in the air for both of them.
Yeah.
And both of them each doing 300 damage.
64% to 66%. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
on Katars, yeah, it's more of an airy weapon, 100% like an air playstyle, like airy playstyle. Like,
because your best option to be able to start some of these combos is getting there. So if you're able to start off any kind of interaction in the air and be able to hit a quick Katars there, you've got so many options going from there. It's a wonder of a world of callouts you can pull together. But
honestly, so far, yeah, okay. Sorry, I got it. Something from production. Anyway, so honestly, so far an absolutely great tournament. That's all I wanted to say. We're going to head into an ad break, so yeah, stick with us.
Stay tuned. Don't get out that. Well, I mean, you can get out the seat, get some water, but make sure you come back.
Don't turn this TV off, okay? Don't turn it off. That's what
we're going back to another set of 2 strong sets. We got CP versus Seikus and Sweaty Me versus Noto. So stay tuned.
Oof.
Be excited. We're headed to break. And I'll see y'all then.
Hello everyone! Welcome back to Frostbite number 11. I'm here once again with my boy NJ.
How's it going, y'all? Welcome back. You know, quick 4 minutes.
Hey,
I hope we're all refreshed. Hope we're all doing great.
Yeah, and if you think about it, even after 2 game 5s, it's been like blazing fast. Not gonna lie. And I mean, losers round 1 is looking crazy as well. Sleepy versus Seiku's.
Right.
Seiku's. Like the greatsword prodigy.
Let's talk about Seiku's, because
go ahead.
So Seiku's, if you are privy into Brawlhalla Twitter, which I'm not really, I'm tangentially related to it, but Seiku's got top 8, and it set Twitter on fire.
Ablaze, yeah.
At
on
least
fire.
10 hours. People are already talking about the strength of Greatsword, how it's a broken weapon, and Seiku's getting top 8 kind of put the nail in the coffin of some of the community, or at least the American side of the community, in hating the current state of Greatsword and kind of blaming Seiku's for it. And while I've got my opinions about the weapon, I think that Seiku's kind of earned it.
No, I mean, listen, everyone, I'm not gonna stress this enough. Like, everyone who made it to top 8 made it to top 8 for a reason, whether it's losers or winners, in my humble opinion.
Right, and
you beat all of those players. You got all of those sets. It doesn't matter how, okay? I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't matter how, especially at the highest echelon of competition. You can't really blame it on a character or a weapon, because that's what a top tier is. Okay?
Absolutely.
That's just what the meta is. It's not the player's fault, okay?
And
it wasn't Pavelski's fault.
Only Greatsword player there.
It wasn't Pavelski's fault when he won BCX 2020 with Jaeon. And that was the most busted period for Greatsword.
Oh yeah, Greatsword on release and
so
not getting looked at for like months. It was bad.
You can't really hate Seiko.
You're right.
You can hate on Greatsword. I don't like Greatsword personally, but I cannot personally hate on Greatsword. I mean on Seiko, excuse me. I'm literally contradicting myself. Amazing. But yeah,
look at this. He's going into this top 8 bracket, even though he is on the loser side. We can see the people he's faced, right? He 3-1 Sweaty Meat. He went 3-2 versus Snowy. Snowy winning out the set to bring Snowy into the upper bracket of top 8, and then Seiku's had to move down into the losers, beating out Draggy, right? So he's not here off of some fluke. He's not here off of a weird occurrence or anything. He got here through the mud.
Exactly, like everyone else who would get top 8. Still got all of those hours to grind rank, all of those hours to learn those Greatsword strengths, busted as they may be. Okay? As busted as they may be.
And still put in a lot of work.
Still put in that work.
But
nobody can deny that.
Going into this first game here, onto Forces of Lions, Sleepy picking out the Kaya. We're gonna see how everything can start out here.
Okay, I mean, very good start from Seiku's here, from Seiku's Greatsword. Iconic Greatsword already. I mean, again, he's been an absolute prodigy lately. In every tournament, honestly, any major so far in this season, Seiku's was there, which is crazy.
Yeah, we can see the playstyle that Greatsword is kind of characterized with being able to control the ground, control these players landing so much, and Sleepy is bleeding.
Playing Greatsword is literally, just absolute ground control, which is again a very powerful tool to have in Brawlhalla. What a side sig, by the way, man. Seiku's looking ready for this top 8.
Caught inside of the hitbox. Sleepy caught sleep at the wheel, de-sigging wrong way at the corner, getting hit in the back by that Greatsword side sig, and now
he was a bit sleepy and got hit. 100%.
Seiku's with the
Shout outs to
opportunity
corny
to get
jokes.
a little bit of extra credit here.
Yeah, alright.
And we're seeing Whip
Seiku's.
City over here.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's bow and greatsword. Honestly, both weapons are string weapons. Even though, like, greatsword, as you saw, literally right there, one dodge read, you're cooked. What
And
was
look
that
at
GC
that.
side sig? And that caught, what a sider as well. Okay, that is absolute mastery. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
what
lie.
a positioning call out from Seiku's there. Being able to just catch Sleepy on the very tip of that, I'm talking pixels of the hitbox we're able to catch, and still being able to take down the stock. And now, Sleepy not only has to battle getting back to stage, but also having to battle the mentality here. You're playing against Greatsword and you're getting pieced up. And
Dude,
you've got
playing...
to recover from that.
Playing against Greatsword is just, yeah, you gotta recover from that in itself. Just gotta recover from playing as Greatsword, which is ridiculous to say, but that's just how it is. That weapon is just, because it's so fundamentally different from any other weapon when it comes to like the way you play it. That GC Ensig was absolutely disgusting for a 3-stock. Man,
Yeah.
I cannot
First-
even finish my thoughts. Seiku's already 3-stocking.
First 3-stock of the tournament, such a change in tide from the previous games we had. Everyone was so close, but Seiku's, yeah, that was a masterclass. Just destroying Sleepy, not letting Sleepy get any sort of foothold, any sort of kind of momentum, and just absolutely running them down.
See, thing is, like, back at the other sets, like, yeah, we maybe had some strategies going in, like, hey, what can Guichibu do to, like, beat anime? But what can we say now?
Right?
What can we say now? Like, what can Sleepy do? Like, adapt, I guess?
And I feel like
Even though Sleepy needs to adapt fast, because Seiku's is aggressive on that greatsword once he gets his reads. Like, look at this. Look
Right.
at this!
and the map is not doing Sleepy any favors here. Not being able to land on any of these platforms, you have to challenge Seiku's directly in his domain on the stage here. And
Yeah.
Sleepy is just losing out so many opportunities to wake up GCD
GCD light. I mean, again, it really feels like it's sometimes like you can just mash stuff on Greatsword and get away with it. Seriously, like, that GCD light was absolutely ridiculous, but it's honestly such a good option.
Right,
Especially if you do it like right above the stage, like right above the ground, it's so good. It's almost like an N tier as well.
we are going to be seeing the Seiku's hammer for the first time. Let's see
Oh!
if it is going to be. You know, that's the opportunity for Sleepy to get the
Okay.
stock. Quick pogo on the edge there, and
I mean-
Seiku's is going to be the first one to drop.
The GC down heavy. Almost playing back the GC down light on the greatsword he did.
Yeah,
And
you
right,
can see how
equalizing those
aggressive
dogs.
Seiku's is with that. That was off of a stuffed recovery, so he was just mashing that heavy button.
Yeah, it really feels like he doesn't care sometimes, man.
Right.
And hey, that's the strength in his playstyle. It's almost like unpredictability to a certain point. Off greatsword at least, right? I mean, speaking of off greatsword, he is not getting off that greatsword.
Right. Good read from
Desig,
Sleepy.
okay, Sleepy
Desig
actually
looking
adapted
in.
quite well so far if you look at the damage. That was pretty good. Okay.
Now,
Trying to catch a landing, Seiku's gets the GC downlight again, taking Sleepy off the stage. Gets the side there, pushing him further back. The GC, I mean the down heavy, no GC this time.
yeah, we
Okay,
can see how
line there.
willing Seiku's is to go for some of these gravity cancel reads.
Yeah,
throwing
dude.
out some down heavies, down zigs,
I don't know
side
what's going
zigs.
on. Oh,
And look at that
spacing was crazy. What?
Pixels
And the
away,
side sig
Seiku's is able
to
to secure
capitalize?
it with the side sig.
That was crazy. That was so sick.
And now
That was
any lead
Seiku's,
that
though.
Sleepy had is gone.
I mean, yeah, and Magyar, very meaty character, very meaty legend here. Will definitely take a few hits to KO, even on deep red.
So many opportunities for
said.
Seiku's to get some extra credit here.
Just more damage, and he does. Look at this.
Looking at the current
Sleepy already
trajectory.
on orange.
Yeah. Sleepy is lucky
Oh,
to
see?
get the stock here before
A dodge?
they reach red.
Oh man. Yeah, like it's I don't know, man. It's just looking dreadful for Sleepy. Even though I am gonna give him credit, he has adapted somewhat.
Yeah,
this is definitely. I mean, from a 3 stock to a 1-to-1 stock, like that's not
from
bad.
last game.
Yeah, 100%.
So now Sleepy has the Sisyphean task of being able to bring it back from Greatsword.
That's brutal.
And
oh man,
just getting tossed around.
Seiko. Oh, the GC downlight that almost caught. By the way, that was like a nanopixel away.
And now Seiku's, he's got a golden opportunity here, just looking for any of those hammer aerials.
Yeah,
one of them's got to hit, and it's going to be the Nair to finish it off. Seiku's doing 640 damage versus
on Greatsword alone.
That is nuts. I think it was one hammer hit, right?
Man.
Yeah.
This really does feel like just some sort of bullying, man. I don't know.
So now Sleepy is in a really tough spot. Not only are you down 2 games, but you're also playing against Seiku's Greatsword, who is a little bit unique in his playstyle. He's
look at that spacing
aggressive
on that D-Sig.
Yeah.
You see that spacing on that D-Sig? We had to see that again. That was so crazy.
That is dirty. And yeah, 19 damage from the hammer on Seiku's. 593.
Shout outs to 19 damage on hammer. We love to see it.
Hey, 19, but he still got the stock off of it. So
hey, he got it, you know? 31 damage on unarmed. I mean, he wasn't fully on Greatsword, okay? No more Greatsword allegations. Greatsword 1-trick allegations.
Only got 2/3 of the KOs with it, and now oh man.
We did see a few hits off of Greatsword right there, shutting us up even more. Seiko's untouched. What is going on?
Yeah, he's yet been able to get a hit. Sleepy just now finding some sort of momentum, catching out the GC side sig. He got a little bit more of a read on what. Never mind. I was gonna say a little bit more of a read of what Seiko's is gonna be doing, but got caught by another.
Oh wait, huge. That GC neutral sig. That's absolute tech. He came back from the stage flawlessly, from the off stage flawlessly. Excuse me. Sleepy now. I don't know.
Yeah,
I would be in shambles after that one.
Like that.
I would be in shambles. I am not going to lie. Man, I don't know what to say. Like Sleepy looks like definitely a solid player on this Kaya, but I don't know. I don't know if it's enough. Nice sunlight. Okay.
It's starting
to look good
for
dodge
Sleepy,
from Seiku's. Yeah, I mean it's equal stocks now. Definitely found some holes in Seiku's playstyle. Gets the heavy nair there. On the hammer, by the way. Just so you know, on the hammer. I will repeat, on the hammer. Got that stock off.
That was such a good dodge through the bow D-Sig as well to be able to get a hit off. But we are on Small World's End, so we are playing on some smaller borders. That does give Sleepy the opportunity to be able to finish out some of these stocks a little bit faster, because Seiku's is playing super high defense.
Ultra high defense, like, man. And that Greatsword, honestly, it just feels like more defense added on top. It just feels like it. The GC downlight finally punished from Sleepy. That was really nice. Okay, Sleepy is definitely finding that Greatsword. I will give him so much respect. Oh no, but it's just gone. One dodge read. Gone. Just like that. Spot dodge?
Dodge and it's over.
Nothing personal, kid.
It's over. And
nothing personal. Yep.
We're on the dodge, like,
you're gone.
I do believe Sleepy is making some really good adjustments in the playstyle, being able to call out Seiku's,
man,
but
is it enough? Is it enough though?
Doing them dirty.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to be one-sided when it comes to casting, but this is...
It's a one-sided game.
It is a one-sided game, but very nice down there. Capitalizing off of that off-stage mistake from Seiku's. Sleepy, showing signs of life, but it's probably too little too late on this bow. Maybe making something happen. Downlight recovery with the GC coming in from Seiku's, almost getting that KO off the top. Downlight recovery again, GC'd, making me repeat myself. Seiku's Oh no! Oh, bro!
Oh,
He
man.
just hit buttons there and won. And that's it. That's it. That's a 3-0.
Yeah, that's a 3-0. Even, and like, Seiku's, he's playing it like in such a weirdly aggressive way. We saw so many times where he would miss something and then go immediately for another option. Right there, he hit the unarmed downlight and he was gonna go for a GC neutral heavy with unarmed.
Yeah,
and didn't get the jump. And
that was definitely a 3-0 and a handshake. A 3-0 and a handshake. GG's, you know. Go to losers. I mean, not even losers bracket. You're gone. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, it's that was
just
losers
gone,
bracket.
Sleepy. I'm sorry.
A little bit of an unceremonious end for Sleepy's run.
I mean,
but
that's how it is when you're playing against Seiku's. Yeah, let's go back to our top 8. You know, it is Sweaty Meat versus Nato next.
And
it is gonna be our last set of the night.
Oh yeah. Is it ours for? Yeah, I think so. Anyway,
yeah.
Sweaty Meat is someone that I hadn't really heard of anything until getting into BCX. It probably is because I'm late on a lot of things, but my first memory of Sweaty Meat, because I went to BCX, I live in Atlanta, it was like 17 minutes away from me. I was over at the side stage and Sweaty Meat was playing against somebody and pulled out the one more emote from his backpack.
Yeah.
And he's been solidified as a funny guy for me that this whole time.
I mean, with that name, I mean, how can you not be a funny guy? Like,
you know,
let's be
honest.
honest.
A little bit of a jester.
A bit.
But Noto is one of I'd almost go as far to call them a figurehead here. You know, we know them for the blasters, the super kind of almost old age blasters playstyle, right?
Yeah, old age blasters, but new age boots, you know, with the BB.
Right. Being able to combine like two visions of the past and
the future, sort of. Yeah.
Right.
The present.
It's very interesting to watch.
3, 2,
but all right,
1,
we're going straight into it. Small World's End, Game 1. It is time for Nato versus Sweaty Meat. Is this gonna be a sweaty set? Most probably.
We can see Noto is playing Vivi. One of the staples of the character is just being able to throw out that boots D-Sig. And on release,
it's so ridiculous.
Right, it was
still
so
ridiculous.
hard to punish, but it's still, yeah. So Noto's got the option to just kind of throw some stuff out. Sweaty Meat finding a good opportunity to punish it with the sword ground pound, and now Sweaty Meat keeping the full advantage here. We just gotta find a way back.
Downlight there, very nice punish on that neutral sig. That was very, very nice from Sweaty Meat. I did not expect that sort of masterclass in punishing on sword.
Staying grounded, staying controlled. He was wet.
Yeah, that was really good. And now Noto is definitely on the back foot here, on the boots, even though he can build up damage really fast and get that stock away from Sweaty Meat. Now, Sweaty Meat probably trying to get a weapon, but look at that! You can do nothing! You can do absolutely nothing!
Just
nothing to that!
An area
it's gonna spin round, baby, round, and you can't do stuff, like anything about it. I'm sorry, I dominate the neutral. Nothing personal, kid. D-Sig. That's literally how it feels.
Noto's Sig stats after this, because we're one stock into this, and I feel like they've already thrown out. I feel like I've seen
8 Sigs now.
Yeah, it's something dirty. Going for the reversal, the Blaster's Dare is gonna catch Sweaty Meat's movement. I'm gonna be able to get the stock off of it though.
That was a faulty D-like there from Nato, and got damaged quite a lot from it. And those Katars, Sweaty Meat, trying to hunt here on these Katars. See, and he whiffed that down there into the downlight. That's also tragic. Once again, man, I don't know, Nato doesn't seem in the right headspace.
Yeah, Sweaty Meat is fully controlling this game, taking the second stock, or just reaching yellow. Yeah, Sweaty Meat is
and I mean
in control here.
yeah, I mean, it's PR 44 versus PR 25. 44 for Nato, and for Sweaty Meat 25. I mean, it's not that big of a difference. Same things in earnings, like not that much of a difference. But it seems like Sweaty Meat seems a lot more confident, at least in this tournament and this top 8. Even if it's the loser side, feels like he wants to go to the grands, you know? Nato,
Right.
not so much. He's whiffing a lot.
These blasters, the
Ooh,
weapon
what
that
a
we
nice
know
dodge.
Noto for, aren't working out quite as
He
well
dodged
as I want to.
He dodged the
Nice.
dancing! What? I think that was the first time I've ever seen that.
Right.
What?
The boost down sig getting punished by a side
Insane.
sig.
That was crazy. Now I gotta give credit to that. That was insane from Sweaty Meat. But now gets Sared away. Now onto his last stock. Nato on red. I don't know. Vivi is not that tanky. Surya has some very, very brutal sigs, especially in late game, especially on a late stock here, like Noto situation, or even if you like Sared daily recovery can KO off the top on this map.
We're
Or
getting
to
to
the
the
side.
point where Noto getting back to the
Light,
stage
yeah.
is the biggest problem against Sword.
one wins.
It's
And
so
Sweaty
hard.
Meat makes that first game. Convincingly so, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, that was honestly no notes for it. That was really good from Sweaty
Yeah,
Meat.
I just feel like Noto needs to lock in. That's my only note. He doesn't feel locked in.
Right.
Like he feels a bit too playful with those signature placements and whiffs out of nowhere, especially on the blasters. Because as soon as you whiff on the blasters, you will definitely get punished.
Yeah, you're feeling that.
It's not a great sort situation where you can just whiff highlights and sometimes not get punished.
Noto is known for having some really good accuracy, especially on movement reads from the opponent. But
They
that
didn't seem
is
that way.
heavily based off of the momentum. And if Sweaty Meat can keep control of the entire game, that's not going to give Noto the opportunity to really come online here.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I think I'm seeing that right. But Noto had 28 sigs that game.
28.
28.
I did not look at that stat. I should have. That's already 2 signatures, by the way. Just so you know, and we're like what?
3.
Not even 10 seconds in.
We are averaging a sig every 4 seconds.
That's crazy work. That's like me on Giro when I just spam D6. Hey, sometimes it works.
Sig at the ledge.
Most of the time it doesn't. Oh! Sweaty Meat, that was almost a crazy Glitchaboost style type play.
Right.
That was crazy coming in from his Katars.
Almost
Okay, but
insane
Noto
read
finally
being able to get
capitalizing
the-
with some very nice damage. Yeah, that was really nice. NJ, looking nice. From Noto, see, he locked in. It feels like he locked in now.
Right.
That whiff.
A little bit of a
That whiff
wrong
was
direction
weird, though.
on the boots and sig. Is going to be able to get back to stage. Kind of
Ooh,
safe.
but the wake up
and
side
landing.
sig.
Blaster side sig. Nice.
That was very nice coming in from Noto. Yeah, again, I feel like it's a different scenario in terms of just movement and crispiness in moves. See? It's no longer whiffing as much. Did whiff that side sig. Slightly got punished for it, but not that much.
You know, it took a game, but
What do you mean?
We're locked in right now.
Yeah, It's looking like a set finally, you know? Looking like a top 8.
And I think
That was a
that
good side there.
Vivi's kit
Whoa!
is so nice. The exhausted recovery, able to get the chase dodge off of it, and we can see the accuracy with Noto's blasters here. But
Yeah,
as soon
that
as
drift on
whiff
the
coming
recovery
through-
was insane. Have you seen that? It's just Michael Jackson moonwalking back to the stage with that recovery. That was crazy. But Sweaty Meat, I don't know. He is still a bit more locked in than Noto.
Yeah,
It seems
can't
like.
get away with that
At least
drift
in the
twice in a
reads
row.
department. Yeah.
Sweaty Meat is gonna adapt to it. And speaking of adaptation, Sweaty Meat went for that same
the
ground
D6.
pound on the last D-Sig, and Noto was able to read it and move out
Yeah.
of the way and get a good punish off of it. These players are
Noto.
studying. Looking real
Like ground
studious out
pound. Oh, that's huge! If he gets the nair. If he got that nair, that would have been a KO. Almost certain of that on the sword. But Noto
Insane
capitalizes
position.
and gets that damage. Yeah, that was really good. Bro, are you serious? This is like parody.
here. We are peak
It's literally a
right
wall.
now.
I'm not even sure if you can side-stick that or do anything to that. Like, at best, a weapon throw.
Right, you just have to wait, and you know it
I
gives you
hate
some
that.
time to
I'm
think,
not gonna
but
lie.
Yeah,
I hate that signature.
It's such a good
It's
tool
so
to just slow
oppressive.
down the pace.
Oh yeah, definitely like to break neutral and stuff. Or that way to just slide charge it and get a D-Sig, almost a KO off of it. Like, man. Okay, nice down air. Sweaty Meat. Still showing some signs of life on the Asuri, but I'm not sure. Noto seems a bit more locked in, especially with those down sigs. Especially with those down sigs.
Right,
Especially on the boots.
Doing a really good job of being able to maneuver out of the way of that ground pound and kind of bait Noto into a spot where they can reverse, but...
Yeah, that was a nice little read from Sweaty Meat. Okay, very nice spacing on that recovery as well from Noto.
And now Sweaty Meat on the back foot. Weapon throw is not going to connect or...
Looking like a D6 situation for Noto, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, downline recovery is definitely gonna do it. That's a true combo right there on the boots. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
1-1. There you go.
Overall, really good pivot. Noto was way more accurate that game. We saw game one, Sweaty Meat was able to maneuver around a lot of the options that Noto was pulling out. But this game, Noto was definitely able to kind of run it. They were in really good control for most of the game.
Yeah, agreed. But at the same time, I do feel like Noto still needs to be a bit more careful with those sig whiffs. Because Sweaty Meat did capitalize sometimes, especially on the Qatars. Like, he got a few reads off of it, and it can be very risky, right?
Yeah, we're seeing...
It can be very risky.
Sweaty Meat is... Oh my god, that's 24 sigs. We're up to 50...
Yep.
Yeah, 53
By the way,
sigs.
that's half his light attacks.
Or 52.
Almost. just so you know, that's almost half his light attacks. That's kind of crazy.
Right.
And accuracy 33% is not good. See, exactly what I said. Even though he did lock in that second match away, equalizing the set, it's still scary for Noto.
Right.
Just whiff like that, especially in this situation. And it's already starting. It feels like a troll right now. He feels like he's trolling us.
Right. Are we watching Terminate play, or is this just a custom game with some friends? But
I don't know. It could be both, I guess. Who knows?
Clearly, it's working out.
Downlight
quite
well
well for
that
Noto,
Doomsday was actually sick. That's what I was waiting for. That accuracy. Not just doing D6 just for the sake of it. For an actual reason. That was such a sick extension from Noto. But no! Sweaty Meat! Straight up fighting back and getting that insane gimp on the Qatars.
Even being so far down on damage, Sweaty Meat is able to equalize and throw Noto straight to the bottom of the stage. And now,
another D6 whip.
Catch up.
The more he whiffs those D6, the more damage Sweaty Meat is gonna get. And again, I don't know, man. Noto, it's looking kind of dire, man.
Yeah, I think that the more of these D6 that you throw out, the more of an idea Sweaty Meat gets to be able to punish
the more openings he gets. And he does. Look at the damage. He punishes the down sig. It's over, Noto. What are you gonna do now? He found the punish. The sword ground pound and a side sig. And that's just looking like a 3-stock scenario in game 3.
Yeah,
this is not looking good for Noto.
Sweaty Meat, he's got the keys. He's found it.
Uh-oh. Okay. Finally, it's one of those down sigs. But I mean, sometimes, I am not gonna lie, he is allowed to whiff those down sigs. Because, again, it's just insane. It's an insane signature. But you can definitely get punished, especially if you just spam it and, you know, in neutral, just to break neutral. Sweaty Meat is not afraid to break that neutral, I'm telling you that much. Especially on the Qatars.
And now...
Okay, nice. Down recovery Nair.
Sweaty Meat going for extra credit, but is going to get punished off the N-Sig with a boots recovery.
In this situation is the best, like, in my opinion, to just get as much credit as you can. Because even if you lose like a stock or two, you're still like way ahead in terms of damage, and you can just, you know, do a bread and butter down like 0 down recovery, and you're done, right, on sword.
for a read on Gronkong. The
and that's what I'm
Katar's weapon
saying.
throw was Sayer, finishing it off.
2-1 already. That felt so fast because like Sweaty Meat capitalized so well on Nodo's mistakes, especially in neutral.
Yeah, we're in a spot where Sweaty Meat is really playing off of these mid-game adaptations, and the more that Nodo gives him, the more opportunities that Nodo can send to Sweaty Meat to kind of study, to kind of think about, the more that Sweaty Meat is really able to take control of this, finding all of these punishes on these whiff sigs. For these first couple of games, like, we've seen Nodo is able to get away with a lot of those whiff down sigs, a lot of the whiff side sigs, and
let's see. I mean,
being able to punish. But
only 17 signatures now. We are seeing some improvements, okay? At least in terms of accuracy. Even though, if you look at the accuracy, it's 18%. Yikes. Yikes. For 17 sigs, 18% is kinda awful.
I believe that's
But okay,
2 of them.
now on the Mega Man on Small Fortress of Lions, we'll see if the crossover pick was what he needed to lock in. Again, Sweaty Meat looking kind of brutal on those Katars, man. I don't know, it gives me Guichibu vibes at times.
Yeah. And I think, like, this entire set, every time that Nodo has had the blasters, Sweaty Meat has had the Katars out. And we can see as soon as Sweaty pulls out the sword, Nodo is able to kind of thrive with the blasters.
Yes, that neutral sig.
Calling out the jump positioning
That
and
was
sending
nice.
Sweaty Meat straight to the bottom corner.
Yeah, that was really nice coming in from Nodo. A lot more neutral based now. But never mind. Again, I cannot finish my dang thought because it will just equalize stocks. Sweaty Meat, once again, shutting me up with those Katars.
Yeah, in these
I was about
interactions
to praise
where,
Nodo finally, and like, man, I can't.
where
He's like, no,
Sweaty Meat
keep talking
has
about
these
me.
Katars and Nodo has the blasters, I think that Sweaty Meat is winning it out a lot of the time.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, it's looking kinda equal. Oh, never mind.
Nope,
Oh, that's a massive read. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Getting put into the half pipe. Nodo going deep into the red now.
That
and
is.
Sweaty Meat
Oh,
with a
man.
double chase dodge over to the edge of the stage.
Bro,
and
that was
smacking
disgusting. Sweaty Meat looking like an absolute sweat lord. On these Katars, what is he doing? Sending
just
him to
continuing
heavens. Oh my god. He wants the 3-1. He's like, nah. Sorry, Nodo. Gotta lock in. Gotta give some people some clips. I mean, it's looking like it. Okay, guess the down sig. Taking Sweaty Meat off of himself, even though, okay, very nice Sair placement. That was really
Yeah. That was a really
nice.
good.
We need
really
to see
nice,
some
precise.
more of that. Yeah, we need exactly. We need to see some more precision, and we are seeing it. Okay, Nodo seems to have locked in on those blasters. Does he get the side sig? He gets the second one off.
Nodo's blasters are definitely something to be scared of, but Sweaty Meat is not scared
He doesn't seem
whatsoever.
scared,
He's going
bro.
deep off stage.
I don't know, man. The double chase dodge again. Tries to get the recovery, but very nicely dodged from Nodo. Gets the end light. Now weapon throw upwards into the side sig, into nothing. That was a very cool tech coming in from the Mega Man. Right? Side sig again. Okay, maybe that was just the bait. Okay.
Down to last hit for both these players.
Whoa.
Sword recovery is not going to do it.
There.
Sword
Oh,
there
and
is not going to do
Nair is
it.
gonna do it. The
But the
Sair
Sair.
will do it.
Player 1
And
wins.
that's it. That's a 3-0-1 right there. Sweaty Meat advancing in this top 8.
Nodo and Sleepy down in the 7th, 8th position with Seku's and Sweaty Meat moving on. Seku's playing against Anime and Sweaty Meat now having to play against Snowy. Very good performance from both Seku's and Sweaty Meat. I think
I mean, yeah, it was just a solid set. I'm not gonna lie, even though I wished for more from Nodo. I've seen his blasters, I've seen his boots. It didn't seem like he was fully locked in. He was almost locked in, like during that like second stock where he got those really nice and precise blaster strings going and those reads. Even though Sweaty Me was like, nah, I don't really care, man. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna
Right.
I'm just gonna Qatar read you and just be done with it.
So I think
But yeah, again,
in those
Yeah,
4
go on.
games, I think Noto threw out, what is that? 82 signatures? If I'm counting that right.
around there, yeah.
That's
think.
that's nuts. Right?
But look. The last match has his best stats in terms of signatures. 12 signatures, 50% accuracy. It did seem like he locked in a bit more, right? But it just wasn't enough. Sweaty Meat was just too strong, especially on the
Especially
guitars.
with the blasters. The blasters doing 382 damage for Noto, and
Yeah.
Sweaty Meat, like you said, lock me in on the guitars, doing 451.
451 and 79 damage, adding that like from sword, you know.
Right.
It's
Absolute,
like 500 something damage.
absolute masterclass from Sweaty Meat. But we are going to be heading into another break. Make sure that these ads don't play while you guys are watching games, so we're not interrupting you. You know, it's great.
That was a very fun tournament so far. And I guess it's been your boy Jiro to Death, with your boy NJ.
Oh,
No,
we still
okay,
going.
we're still going. All right, we're still going. Alrighty.
So,
Alrighty.
quick 4-minute break. Make sure
Okay.
everybody tops off. Grab a snack. Something. It's getting late, so don't leave for dinner yet. Bracket's not over. We still got
Hey,
more.
don't go
going.
anywhere.
So
We still
we'll
have
be
a
back
lot of more Brawlhalla.
quite shortly.
Yeah.
But we got some ads to play. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all comfortable. I hope you all are getting settled back in, because we are headed straight back into the bracket here. I'm doing quite great, quite refreshed, and I'm excited for this next game, because next we have Anime and Seikuz, some of the heaviest hitting people in the bracket. Both playing these
Greatsword heavy.
Yeah.
And Zol, you know, I mean, there's been, definitely some sort of power creep on the characters.
Just a little bit. But we're going to be seeing the 9 attack versus the 9 defense. Man, they're both.
I mean, we'll see if. Yeah, we'll see if that's the pick, though. We don't know. I mean, it looks like they are locked into that, but I'm not sure. I'm just not 100%.
We do know that in case Anime does get uncomfortable, he's got that Onyx on him, right? He's very proficient at the Onyx. Playing another high defense character, it'll give him some opportunity to play more defensive if he needs it. But going into the map ban, we are going to be seeing the Zol, so we'll see a little bit of aggression here. I'm hoping.
We'll see.
Talking about the
Demon Island.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
I'm not too sure.
Okay, so this is
if going up against Seikuz without platforms is really the best idea.
Oh man, okay. Anime already had an explosive start with this Zol pick, looking really nice on that cannon. There's already so much damage built up on Seikuz, and Seikuz, you know, he needs to do his bread and butter Greatsword stuff. We'll see if he can, though. Anime definitely a bit more speedy in terms of movement than a few other players.
Yeah, and Seikuz is kind of in
What is happening?
We dancing?
This Tom and Jerry? It looks like a Tom and Jerry episode. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit weird for a sec. I mean, I get it.
Anime hasn't swung in like 15 seconds, looking for the perfect opportunity, because we'll be seeing it as soon as he misses with that axe. Seikuz is hitting 2, maybe even 3 Greatsword hits. Yeah,
7 quintillion hits on Greatsword, and you're gone.
Anime trying his absolute best to try to play this perfectly. Nice dodge through the swing from the Greatsword.
Okay. Again, a lot more neutral in this matchup. I'm honestly surprised. I've seen Anime. I mean, he is quite the neutral-based player, but Seikuz, on the other hand, gets nared because he seems kind of afraid to throw hits.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Both of these players are playing. Not only are they playing far from each other, but they're playing so reserved. But Anime now taking the opportunity where Seikuz is unarmed, and Seikuz almost forcing himself to throw away the hammer. Anime is taking the opportunity to just tack on a lot of damage.
Okay, and there it is. And there it is. That was a very huge string on that Greatsword that we love and hate. Interesting N-Sig, probably just to whiff a sidelight or an N-light there from the axe. Oh, what a dodge coming in from Seikuz. Okay, finally stepping it up in this game.
We can see.
It looks a bit slow.
We can see exactly what Anime is afraid of. As soon as Anime whiffs with that axe, as soon as he's not able to find a correct punish, Seikuz is running away with that damage. But Seikuz is deep into this disadvantage with health. Anime has to just find maybe even a D-Light Nair. Is probably going to finish it off, even though Seikuz is playing with 9 def.
Very nice nairs, though. Coming in from Anime, just building up some more damage on Seikuz's second stock. And again, Seikuz trying to find those openings, but Anime's movement is so deliberate. What a nice sidelight there to end that second stock. Seikuz finally looking on the back foot here in this tournament.
And I love that from him, playing stacked on Seikuz, and once Seikuz whiffed, Anime waited for the dodge, and look at him.
Yeah, very nice side airs as well. Like, just honestly, a bit more aggressive than Seiku's right now, and I'm just gonna shut up because I'm wrong. That GC Silent was crazy, and Seiku's equalizes those stocks like nothing happened.
Beautiful option on the off stage too. That was
beautiful. I would have expected like a GC downlight because I've seen that a few more times from him, but the GC Silent, I mean, is definitely. Oh my goodness!
And we can see
that
the precision from Seiku's. He's running away with this, and we can see exactly what Anime is afraid of. He's been playing very passive with this axe, looking for the perfect opportunity, and Seiku's, without any options, is still going to be able to get back.
Oh my. Oh, very nice there. I mean, this match has been going on for a long time, but Seiku's locks it in and gets the first game off of Anime.
Really good.
Even though, yeah, very good neutral-wise game, I'm not gonna lie. Even though it wasn't that eventful, definitely some crazy reads here and there. That GC Silent was definitely a highlight from Seiku's. Same thing from Anime, very nice aggression on that cannon. Even though, yeah, Seiku's greatsword just seems a tiny bit better.
Yeah, and we saw Seiku's, honestly, he was starting off on these interactions on the back foot a lot of the time, but being able to bring it back with these greatsword strings and throwing Anime's health over to the wayside. Seiku's doing a really good job at being able to bring it back, but we are headed into game 2.
Oh, shoutouts to 2 damage on hammer, by the way.
Yeah,
569 damage on greatsword. That was nice. And here we go, back on Demon Island, game 2. All right, Seiku's got the greatsword, and that's, you know, that's just that might just be wraps. Even though Anime does manage to get the cannon as well, so it's looking a lot better now, a lot more balanced. An armed against greatsword is a nightmare, man. I don't know.
Right.
It's like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Like,
speaking of hydrogen bomb, Anime throwing out some heavy hits with his cannon, trying to see if he can track Seiku's movement and carry him off stage. But Anime is
nice Silent, just face him away. That was so clean coming in from Seiku's, and gets that end light finisher to end that stock very early in, by the way. Different scenario from last game.
Yeah, and it looks like Seiku's is in Anime's head right now, being able to catch so many of these opportunities, but Anime going for a wake up end light and getting a good position off of it.
Oh,
almost taking the
very
stop.
nice there coming in from Anime. Though Seiku's is still alive, man, on his 3rd stock, and again, Silent Seer will do it. Thankfully, on Demon Island will do it, and now Anime just trying to get more damage on this axe, I assume.
Anime's got a really good opportunity here. We know that Seiku's has the hammer.
Did you see that, by the way? Yoink!
Oh,
nope, I don't need that. Nope. As soon as he got it, he was like 1 frame throw. That was crazy coming in from
straight out of his hands.
Yeah, that was so funny. I mean, I get it, man. Hey, Seiku's is all about the greatsword, and I don't blame him. His greatsword is nutty.
We got our main weapons. So now Anime has to find the opportunity to get some momentum, but the dodge is caught.
That's a massive spot dodge read. Yeah. It's looking dire, man. It's looking so dire for my man Anime here. Like, the more damage. Oh, wait. Never mind. Very nice. Edge guard position gets the down sig. Not enough to KO, though, even though he held it, which is insane. It's insane. I mean, again, Magyar is an absolute tank. The definition of a tank. So
it's that 9 defense talking. Stomp Sayer is not going to finish it off, and it's not going to get the opportunity to finish off the edge guard either. So Anime will find it on the sidelight Sayer with the cannon.
Yeah, I mean, oh, never. But
there it is.
What a disrespectful just punch to the face. The punch to the jaw just to take him to the side. Seiku's equalizing those stocks, and now on greatsword, trying to get some hits. Even though Anime is looking very aggressive on the axe, even though he doesn't have that much stage control. Okay, finally regains it though. Nice. Seiku's getting some side lights, even though Anime is having the lead. Slight, but he does have it.
Yeah, the opportunities that anime is looking for are a whiff from Seiku's into Seiku's dodging the attack, but Seiku's is he's not letting it happen right now. Anime is getting pieced up, catching a nice
that was huge
GC sidelight.
neutral sig though. He had the neutral sig prepped anyway, but gets the side there, and Anime equalizes. Don't tell me is it another game 5. There's absolutely no way, man. It's looking like it. It's a 1-1. Both players adapted to each other like crazy, and now we're going straight up into game 3 in a bit. Man.
Yeah, Seiku's greatsword is looking pristine, and Anime's cannon almost the same. I gotta give it to him. He's been doing a really good job at building up the damage on the cannon and keeping these stocks equal, and you know, finding the opportunities to finish things off with the axe is exactly what he needs here. So now we are tied up.
It is looking like a game of adaptation, because it seems like neither of the players want to change away from their legends. I mean, obviously Seiku's, but same with Anime. He seems very confident in this Zol pick, and I mean, I don't blame him. Did equalize the set so far, even though Seiku's is an absolute monster on the greatsword and just stage control overall, so you gotta be careful, even though Anime has some crisp movement.
Yeah, and Seiku's
but
finding
it's looking like
opportunity.
Seiku's. Yeah, he is absolutely dominating so far on this greatsword, man. It's just so scary. Anime can barely land, as you can see. He just kept jumping around because it was so much pressure from Seiku's greatsword, man. Oh, he almost got that downline nair as well. Or there nair.
There it is. Seiku's.
And there it is.
Keeping control of this entire interaction, dodging every retaliation from Anime, and finishing off the stock. Well, he's just barely reaching the yellow. That is nuts. And now he's a full stock ahead off of this interaction. And Anime is looking a little afraid.
Yeah. It's... Again, I mean, I don't blame him. Can you really blame him? I can't.
Not at all.
His greatsword is absolutely malicious. That's all I'm gonna call it. Malicious.
Seiku's is like, cold with this. Taking every opportunity. Anime is just getting poked right now.
Like, look, he's not even doing moves. His sheer pressure on the greatsword is just enough to scare Anime away in terms of movement and just overall stage control, the fight for stage control. Gets those nice hits though every now and then. Join size of life, but Seiku's builds up damage as well as soon as those hits end. And now it's looking like a 3-stock all of a sudden. What is going on?
Oh man, we're seeing glimpses of the game against Sleepy here, where Seiku's was in full control of this entire time. Once you let Seiku's get online, once you let him really activate,
lock in,
it's over for you.
It's cooked. It's just cooked, man. I don't know. It's looking so dominant on the greatsword. I just cannot stop repeating myself, because he is just playing greatsword first of all, so I gotta just praise what I see. And man,
so now Anime has to play Sisyphus Simulator and claw his way back up this hill of playing against Seiku's greatsword.
I mean, okay, he is kinda creeping up on the damage here, Anime, but okay, very nice neutral light, gets to the side light, tries to get the GC side light, which was a bit cheeky and a bit risky, especially against Seiku's. He's so good at dodging those, but get the side light down there, not enough to KO! Comes back from the depths of Brawlhalla. It's insane. Seiku's just somehow comes back. He's like Bunny.
Yeah, being able to hold on to these options and getting just barely to the corner of the stage and not getting punished off of it, because I'm assuming that Anime is thinking that there's no way he's making it back, right?
And he does! Just like that. The 1,000 souls, you know? They come back to haunt you. And it's looking like an absolute ghost chase here with Anime. Like, I don't know, it's... Like, he tries to get that damage. Wait, this could be huge. He doesn't go for the finisher though, and that's honestly smart, especially when you're deep red. and especially when you're against Seikuz, can definitely reverse you. Okay, all of a sudden it's looking scary for Seikuz.
Generational comeback opportunity from Anime here.
It does. Honestly, that was crazy. Nice neutral light to take him off. Now gets the axe. A good Sair, that's probably gonna do it. Seiku's trying to find a hit as well. And now it's looking like a neck-and-neck situation, but what a recovery with the momentum upwards. Seiku's 2-1s.
Man, Anime being able to bring it back to such a close scenario, both down to their final hit. Honestly, good work from him, but Seiku's, it's not going to go down that easily. So
it's again, it's looking like a brutal matchup again. Yeah, and I mean, that's almost always the case against Greatsword, like unless it's like a Ditto or something. But very well played from Seiku's nonetheless. Very well played from Anime so far. 2-1. We're locking straight into the 4th game here. No character swaps. Probably no map swaps, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we're back on Demon Island here.
Okay, back on Demon Island. I mean, I love to see it. The final destination of Brawlhalla, as I will keep calling it. I do not care. And it is time. Game 4.
Yeah, check it out. Seiku's had 0 damage on Hammer that game.
I'm not even gonna mention it. Like, I saw that. I was like, there's no point. 2 damage, 0 damage, tomato, tomato. You know, it's same thing. Like.
we're now in game 4. I think we're still in single digits with hammer damage.
I mean, yeah. Hey, the Greatsword is doing wonders for him. Can you really blame him though? I really can, as much as I want to, because I don't really personally like Greatsword. But oh my goodness, Seiko's is just so good on it, so good. He gets those reads, those pristine reads. Like, I get it, it's Greatsword, but you can't discredit him. You can't. He's here for a reason. Anyone can play Greatsword, right? Anyone can play Greatsword, but not like Seiku's.
Not like Seiku's.
Not like Seiku's.
It's a game of control right now. Anime catching a nice dodge, giving an opportunity for him to edge guard, but Seiku's.
As much as we praise Seiku's Greatsword, Anime doesn't look like too shabby either, especially on the cannon. Very nice reads, very nice callouts on those sidelights, and ooh, the GC downlight into the neutral heavy, getting that cheeky stock away, and now on the cannon, Anime gets the
both finishing off the stocks with these unarmed heavy attacks, resetting us back into a equal game on health.
Yeah.
So now,
not in
we're back to square one.
Yeah. Pretty much, and now this edgeguard situation for Seiku's. Did not manage to do much with it, and I mean, it makes sense. It is Greatsword. Just waiting back to get on the stage is better for him and for his weapon. A lot better, just to get those stylized, those whiffs, punishes going. Even though Anime is, he is adapting in terms of spacing. If you notice this, especially on the Greatsword, he tries to read those sidelights where he would drop them, like Seiku's, but oh man, and as soon as he gets one read, it's wraps for Anime, man.
Yeah, give him an opportunity. Anime is dipping into the red.
Yeah.
You can see it in his playstyle. Anime is stressing a little bit.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It's so dire, man. That Greatsword is just so disgusting in a good way, really. Like, look at those reads! The spot dodge read once again! Catching with that final, like the end light finisher, that did wonders for Seiko so far in this tournament.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Anime's ability to bring it back here. If he can be able to take the stop.
Not again! Is in his mind the second spot dodge read in a row! No, it's looking so dire because Anime hasn't adapted to that yet, and that's already the second same read. Seiko's hit on him on the Greatsword, the instant swap just to get another Greatsword primed in case he loses it.
Yeah, and Anime is bleeding on this stock. There, might be able to finish it off.
The neutral zigzag.
Catching the neutral sig on the recovery, but Anime is deep into the red, and Seiko's just needs to find one good interaction to finish off the game.
Wait. I mean, again, a solid cannon string can definitely turn the tides here. even though it doesn't really seem possible. The end light finisher once again. He quite literally, and I'm not joking, I'm pretty sure he spammed end light there, and that won the game. That's a 3-1
Just throwing
right
it
there.
out. That's gonna be Anime eliminated from the bracket in the 5th, 6th position, and Seiku's moving on to face the winner of our next game in the losers bracket, Snowy versus Sweaty Meat. Seiku's is looking. He's looking
scary,
rough to play against.
Scary. all I'll say is scary. I don't want to play him. I don't want to money match him. I don't want to do anything with that guy. I just, you know, hey. Yeah, I'm staying in my lane.
I'm sweating bullets going up against him.
Yeah. You're becoming the Sweaty Meat. Like, I don't know, man. And now, speaking of Sweaty Meat, it is Snowy versus Sweaty Meat in a bit. It's looking like a fun set.
But yeah, going into 2, I want to say they lean a little bit more into aggressive characters, but not necessarily aggressive playstyles. Snowy absolutely can turn it on with the aggression. We saw it in the set against Bunny that a lot of his value from that came from the center stage control and being really proficient at catching Bunny out on neutral. But that might have just been a Bunny. A Bunny.
Yeah, just it might have been a Bunny moment. Yeah, Bunny moment. Exactly.
Because like he knows that if you go off stage against Bunny, you're 9 times out of 10 losing on that interaction. So we're gonna see if that same kind of playstyle is going to transfer into this game, or if there's going to be another pivot, because Sweaty Meat is a little bit more flowing in his playstyles, right? Starting off against who was it? Starting off against Noto, it was a little bit less aggressive, a little bit more reserved, and then as the game kept going on, Sweaty Meat was able to fully adapt, get that game plan, and become much more aggressive. So
I mean, as you saw and as you mentioned, Snowy can definitely get aggressive as well, but he is a master in neutral, especially when it comes to like just pure center stage neutral, especially on the X, builds up so much damage and so fast. We'll see how Sweaty Meat adapts to this. I mean, again, Snowy, an absolutely seasoned player, so
yeah, this is definitely gonna be a game of adaptations, seeing who can change to the other's playstyle more proficiently, and we're moving into game 1 here.
Yeah, I mean, it is PR 15 versus PR 25, so it's not that big of a difference, I'm not gonna lie, but hey, PR schmear, who cares, you know? Sometimes it really doesn't matter.
You know, when you're in the moment, you got that opportunity. So now Snowy is finding some good opportunities to throw Sweaty Meat off stage. These Gauntleteers can do some really good work on these setups.
Oh, that was so clean! The D-Sig! Wait! We're seeing some Bunny stuff coming in from Snowy. I might just say that because it's Rayman, but it's looking so clean with those reads already.
Some Rayman masterclass here.
Yeah,
usually
pretty
when you
much.
see somebody catching like a GCD light, they're going for a recovery. Snowy, he's throwing out a ground pound, sending
ground pound, and it works. That's the crazy part. It works. It works so well. Every time I try that, it never works. I promise you.
Can't repeat what Snowy can do. And look at that, tracking the movement.
Yeah, that center stage KO, as we said, straight up into the center. That end light, perfectly placed, and now Snowy, one stock above Sweaty Meat. Okay, tries to get the down air, the second down air. Okay, it connects. You get just more downers and more credit off of this stock, and it works. Now Sweaty Meat just trying to break this neutral with some weapon throws. Kinda works, it kinda doesn't. Back on the sword now. But he doesn't manage to get like any sort of hit. What a nice call out on that dodge. That D-light into N-light. Snowy was looking immaculate on that axe.
Yeah, and look at Snowy's ability to just completely destroy every piece of movement that Sweaty Meat is trying to throw out. Sweaty Meat is trying so desperately to get any kind of control on the stage. Snowy is just tracking him through the entire way and equalizing the damage. While Snowy has a full stock, not just one, but 2 stocks of a lead.
Oh man, it's looking so far. It's looking like a snowy sweep, 100%. At least it's looking like some sort of stock, and you know, and I'm just not gonna bother anymore. I'm never gonna say that again. But yeah, very well played so far from Snowy. Back on the gauntlets, trying to perhaps get some more damage on Sweaty Meat's last stock. Even though Sweaty Meat's playing a lot more evasive and better, I'm not gonna lie. He's slowly trying to find some openings with these Katars, even though it doesn't really work. As you can see, he keeps jumping around, trying to perhaps bait in a downer or a Eli or something. Finally get some sort of read, getting some credit, but I don't know, it's looking kind of dire. It's looking like an upper echelon of skill. Never mind, that was absolutely insane from Sweaty Meat. Gets the down like Grandpa punish on the GC neutral sig and equalizes the stocks just like that, making me shut up.
Huge way to clutch that
once
out.
again.
That is absolutely insane. Being able to make that pivot and send Snowy off to the side, and being able to finish off the stock, but Snowy, he's in that mode.
Goodness.
Don't let him get into that zone.
Oh, that's a 0 to that right there.
Down to the bottom on a flawless stock.
That is a 0 to that. Oh man. Oh, that was so clean from Snowy. Those absolutely immaculate reads, and that ending with the classic Gauntlet's ground pound. That was so well played, and we're just going straight into game 2. We won't have any breaks. Let's go.
There's no, he's not gonna let any time to pull it together, you know.
3, 2,
any change of pace. No, we're going straight in, same character, same map. Sweaty Meat.
Honestly, I've been loving this set already, and we just started. So hey, let's keep going. Why not? Throwing weapons away. Is this an on trial part 3? What is going on? Electric Boogaloo? No. Okay, finally back on some weapons. Snowy on the axe. Sweaty Meat on the Katars. Nice downlight. Tries to get that recovery, and he does. The backside of it. Man. NJ, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. This is absolute cinema so far.
Snowy is such an entertaining player to watch his movement and watch him able to track Sweaty Meat on the stage here, and just he's poking him everywhere. Sweaty Meat is not able not able to get anything.
It really does feel yeah, it really does feel like Snowy has some sort of ultra instinct on that spacing at times. It's crazy. Like, Sweaty Meat can barely get any sort of credit on Katars, by the way. Katars is such an aggressive weapon, but like, if you can't get in, you can't do much with it. But finally, Sweaty Meat did get some sort of advantage, and he did indeed. That was a crazy down like ground pound with the reversal movement. If you saw that was so nice from Sweaty Meat.
Yeah, no matter how good Snowy can look in this control on stage, Sweaty Meat is doing such a good job of bringing these stocks back.
He somehow comes back. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so back and forth, and honestly, this is peak Brawlhalla for me. When you come just back and forth, top tier players going straight at it. Some neutral, sure, but just trying to outplay each other, trying to clip each other, just trying to build some legacy. Even if it's a community tournament like this one, it's so fun to watch, you know?
Yeah, and
that's how you make a name for yourself. Like, Sweaty Meat will be remembered if he beats Snowy tonight.
Is a heavy task to deal with, because Snowy is piecing him up on the edge of the stage here, recovering the ground pound and the ground pound to recovery. That's the stuff.
All I'm gonna say, NJ, all I'm gonna say, that Sweaty Meat became some minced meat right there. That axe was absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness, Snowy. That was
being
crazy,
ice
man.
cold with it on the edge of the stage, and now
shout outs to SIB. Hey, I had to at least once, you know.
That's the sponsor, baby. So now,
yeah, I mean, and Brawlhalla, hey. You know,
shout out to BMG. Thank you for
shout out to BMG. We love you. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Sweaty Meat finally getting some sort of hits on Snowy, even though there's not many, and Snowy can even lose a stock here. I mean, why not? He still has a full stock left. Even after that, but Sweaty Meat is just gonna SD.
He's gone. It was a really nice placement from that Katars Nair up in the air to stop Snowy from just axe-tearing him away, fly swatting. But that was all of his options. Snowy or Sweaty Meat not able to get back to the stage, and Snowy taking game 2 off of a questionable.
That was a very solid
play.
game 2 from Snowy.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, it's tournament nerves, and I'm telling you, man, you can't really blame it on the players, especially when you're so deep into the bracket. And it's, you know, there's been so many hours of you just playing the game, grinding these sets out, trying to win against crazy players as well. I mean, especially when it comes to Sake, because, oh god, I don't even want to imagine what everyone went through in their bracket. Like, getting that demon in the bracket is something else. So, hey, shoutouts to everyone who participated and did not DQ, you know, and actually went through with this tournament. It's been an absolute joy to cast and an absolute joy to watch.
Tournament fatigue certainly is a thing, but Sweaty Meat, we're seeing some last year's summer play, swapping over to the Taros to Roman Reigns.
Shoutouts to Kaina.
Yeah,
you know. I mean, hey, if the Kaina tech doesn't work, probably nothing works. I'm gonna be real against Snowy, and I mean, it's not looking like it works. I'm not gonna lie. That you need like absolutely immaculate neutral on the hammer. That's one thing. Like, you need to be really good on hammer to actually have a statement with Taros, especially against Snowy's Rayman.
We were talking about it earlier. There's not that many hammer players that are really like known for the hammer.
There you go.
But
your prayers
it's still such a strong weapon. We can see the change in pace in Snowy's playstyle here. He knows that Sweaty Meat is a little bit uncomfortable.
Gotta be a bit more careful. Yeah, but I also gotta be a bit more careful, you know, those SIGs, they are not a joke. That recovery was so interesting, but instantly gets punished with a D-SIG. No options left. You're just gone up the stage. Snowy. Oh my! That was just... That felt like rage. That felt like absolute rage right there. Coming in from Sweaty Meat. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ground pound the heck out of you. I don't care anymore. What a dodge on that D-SIG. What? NJ, this is... Yeah, it kind of looks like a more minced meat to watch, I'm not gonna lie.
Right, Snowy is taking control of this right now, and he's turning up the aggression, even keeping unarmed, even though he had a free weapon there while Sweaty Meat was still landing. Snowy is keeping that pace up, he's keeping the heat on.
Yeah,
Sweaty
and like, oh my goodness!
Right now.
If you notice this, he's getting like overcooked right now. Snowy, even on unarmed, is looking so aggressive on the pressure itself. Like the sheer pressure he attains, especially like if you've seen that unarmed, that was crazy. The call out on that dodge with the sidelight just to get more nerves on Sweaty Meat, and I don't know, man. It's looking so more like Die and Dire, the GCN light, that felt like a taunt.
Right, it's not looking good. And there he is, transporting behind him, instant transmission to a GCP light recovery. No, don't do this to him. Okay, alright, Sweaty Meat gets a stock off and finally gets some breathing room. Finally, because it's been an absolutely like a Snowy show. Like, Snowy up 3 stocks to 1.
Oh
He's
my
looking for the
god,
opportunity.
bro! He always gets that dodge read, that jump read. Excuse me. Like, have you seen that? Like every time over that wall, he jumps up, gets delighted on the axe by Snowy. It's such a good option, especially on the axe, man. Look.
Right.
Oh my goodness! Like everything's getting called out to no end here from Snowy. Man, oh. That was almost a dodge read waiting to happen on those gauntlets.
And now, Snowy can just keep it simple. Sweaty Meat is getting a little bit desperate, throwing out some crazy options, some crazy saves.
Thero Sensig. That looked like a flat play, and that down air. Yeah, go off, NJ. Just finish it off for me. That was crazy.
Snowy, absolutely effervescent here in the stage. Just taking complete control. Sweaty Meat is getting burned up out there. His name may be Snowy, but he's playing hot against that Roman Reigns. Just taking full control of everything, man.
He definitely wrapped that meat around some snow, because that was an absolute blizzard coming in from Snowy. I'm not gonna lie.
So he's even looking for clips. He was up 3-1 stocks, and he's like, you know what? We're going off stage on arms.
You know what? Yeah, we're doing some Hamo clips. Shoutouts to Hamo. We miss you. But yeah, that was
rough.
yeah, that was an absolute dominant set. I'm not gonna lie. 3-0 right there. Yeah. What a set to end stuff on or block on, NJ. That was so fun.
Yeah, I am super glad that we got to be able to see some Titans here. Snowy, Seikus, Bunny, and Guichibo taking it to the top 4. Really exciting sets to cast here.
Yeah, and I mean,
it was a really good block.
Very good block, bro. From start to end, really. Like, we didn't have any duds. I'm not gonna lie, especially that first set. That was amazing. Snowy versus Bunny. That was peak. Absolute cinema. Speaking of peak, thank you guys so much for listening to us yapping on this tournament. It was so much fun. I hope we did justice to these sets, and shout outs to SIB for the opportunity. It was an amazing time. Again, hope I did good. NJ, you were an absolute goat. I had so much fun with you, and yeah, go on, say your stuff.
Very fun time casting. You know, I'm still in the novice phase and stuff.
Me too, man.
It's a fun time. It's great being out here, being able to cast some of these sets. Amazing. And especially at the level of competition that we're seeing, I am really grateful for the opportunity. So glad to see everybody coming out, everybody supporting SIB Frostbite 11.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Shout outs to the chat. Shout outs to the chat. Shout outs to the production. Shout outs to everyone. We love you. Thank you. It was an absolute blast. I'm going to see you in another tournament. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see.
See y'all later.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the top 4 of the Frostbite 11 1v1s. I started on my line, oh jeez. Anyway, we're here on Frostbite 11 and we're about to get into the top 4. We got a pretty interesting top 4 here, but first of all, I'm tripped up here with Speorf and, or Speorg, sorry. Yeah, we got a pretty interesting bracket to get into. First one being winners finals, and that is going to be Bunny versus Guichibu. Tell me what you're thinking about this matchup.
Alright, Bunny versus Guichibu. I have seen this so many times across just Brawlhalla tournament history. These two players, they go face to face a lot. In fact, they even ran a twos team for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Very heavy contenders. We know both of these players, you know, for their legend, they're Snowy in game. We have Bunny always playing on the Rayman. Guichibu always seems to be on either Queen Nai or lately, or Lin Fei. And we were actually just talking about this. The brackets, the seeding has been impeccable. We are sitting up here in top 4 with, I believe it was 1, 3, 4, and 5 our seedings.
Something like that, yeah. It was very spot on. I was told that Impala tweaked it a little bit, so we got the hand of a pro in there. But yeah, so definitely W seeding our production team. Good job.
So I'm expecting some balanced matches off of that. We just saw a 3-0. Sadly, some people get 3-0'd, but oh my gosh. You know, honestly, and I'm just going to come out and say it, I'm already repping, other side of the jersey, I'm already repping it. I'm voting for Psychos all the way. I'm not even going to care. Gray Sword on top, Psychos all the way. He's going to win this, right? He's going to win this?
Definitely, I mean, he could. Sure. He's in the top 4, so he's already pretty much all the way there. Although he is in the loser's side, so it is going to be a little bit more difficult for him to get there. But he could still do it. He did very well, of course, in Winters. We also saw him get that top 8, which, as was mentioned earlier, set the Twitter world ablaze. I mean, no matter your opinion on it, you should recognize that he put in a lot of work. So great job to him. And maybe today he'll show that he can actually take this whole tournament. But either way, we have some other matches to get into first. Those being, of course, the winners finals, and that is Guichibu versus Bunny. So I'm not sure when we're getting into this. Funnily enough, I'm not actually in the room code. I need the room code.
Right now we are just waiting for these players to log in. I'm not sure if they're quite in the game room yet. It does not look like it. Looks like we just have some spectators watching. So we wait to get into this game. Since we're waiting, I think I'll just wave. There you go. If you don't have this Mako wave, you need to get it. It's the best in the game. It's the best in the game.
Best in the game. That is a bold claim. Hold on, let me get in there and see what you're talking about, because I'm not familiar, I don't think. Alright, let's see it. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I call that the best in the game. The best one, in my opinion, here, let me do it right now. It's the maniacal laughter of this Volkov. I mean, tell me that's not the coolest looking thing ever. I don't know. Anyway. The SpongeBob ones are good too, though. Oh yeah, fair enough.
Anytime you destroy someone on Hammer, you throw out that emote, and there's nothing they can say. There's nothing they can say.
Pretty much. But okay, so we've talked about who we quote-unquote want to, win this tournament. But how about this match we're getting into? Who do you think between Guichibu and Bunny is going to win this one?
Okay, what I'm thinking is this is a very balanced match. All right, we're looking at the lifetime score right now. It is 0-4. Okay, it does not look balanced. But let's take a moment. Let's look at the earnings. Let's look at the PR. Bunny is PR 7, going 0-4 right now against Guichibu. So the matchup might not be there. The PR ranking is. So we've seen the consistency from Bunny. We've seen the earnings from Bunny. I mean, you can look at the placements right here. It's on your screen. This can go either way. They're both representing Meow.org. So shout out Meow. Y'all got some really heavy hitters in this. But honestly, I am gonna lean towards Guichibu. Okay, not even the 0-4. Just so far lately, I have been seeing the absolute consistency out of these Katars. Guichibu is a Katar master, and speaking of, has just now joined the game room finally. So we just need to wait for Bunny.
Yeah.
And Bunny has been on the Rayman. The gauntlets are strong. The offstage is impeccable. But I think the damage buildup on the Queen Nai might do good. I see an Azuri on the screen right here, and honestly, I haven't not been paying attention to Guichibu. If Guichibu's been playing Azuri, I'm a little scared. Bunny?
Well, no, I believe it has been the Queen Nine, which is a little bit interesting because I casted a tournament yesterday where Guichu was playing, and he too was using the Queen Nine then as well. And I was a little bit confused because it's like he was playing under a different name, I forget what it was, but I didn't know that it was Guichibu until someone told me because he was playing Queen Nine. I was like, if we're gonna see Guichibu, you'd expect something like the Lin Fei, right? I mean, that's kind of like his legend. I feel like out of anyone, he is the Lin Fei guy, right? So it is a little bit surprising to be saying that, but still, it. So we got some news, which you probably tell by my face I just made there. This news is that Bunny is DQing from winner's side, so we're actually gonna be moving on. Yeah, that's very
unfortunately the predictions were true about Guichibu winning. We can call it 0-5. It's really 0-4 still. We'll act like that never happened. But unfortunately, DQing out of winner's side means that she's also going to DQ out of loser's side, I believe, as well, unless the match comes up and they're back. So we'll hope that doesn't happen. We'll hope we get some more sets in. But we are going to be moving on to a set that I wanted to see with Psychas against Snowy, it looks like. All right. I'm not going to lie. Right now, Psychas may be the most hated semi-pro to exist, okay? We've only seen Greatsword. In fact, earlier I was watching his sets. I gotta look at this again. Earlier I was watching his sets, and oh my gosh, the amount of damage that he was not doing on Hammer.
Oh yeah, no, he does 0.
Okay.
He tries to get 0. I mean, I think if he hits it on a Hammer, it's like a disgrace to him, you know? It's so, like...
This game, 19 on Hammer, 593 on Greatsword. And then the next game was 22 on Hammer, 467 on Greatsword. Then the game after that, actually, I don't think I screenshotted that one, but the game after that I had 2 damage on Hammer. That's 2 weapon throws. 569 damage on Greatsword. And the game after that, the game that got Kuz into top 4, 22 damage on Greatsword and 22 on Hammer and 502 on Greatsword. Look, I don't care who you are. If you play like this, you are not beating the boosted allegations. Okay, you are not. It's just not happening. Look, and we're getting into this game. I was gonna segue that into saying that Snowy is honestly my demon. Okay, when Snowy was rocking the weapon throws every 2.5 seconds in tournaments, that's all what my ranked Q was. So. I don't want to see it. Luckily, it's been nerfed. We're getting into game 1 here. Kuz is actually on the Amugi instead of the Magyar. An interesting pick we see. We got to see Brawlhalla rocking it a lot, but I think it's only for the Greatsword damage. I don't think... Okay, we already have a Sig coming out. I don't think that the Axe is going to come out much unless it's needed. Maybe pulling it out just for the BM against Snowy. Another Sidelight D-Light into D-Sig. Kuz is already racking up the damage.
Oh my goodness.
D-Light... Oh my
Just
gosh.
going for it.
At this point, I don't even know what to say. Kuz might just lose the stock here. No, gets the chase dodge, but Snowy with the dare into GC D-Sig to take that stock.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, he was getting really testy off stage, and that is the one problem of a Mugi, right? It's got that really slow speed. I mean, it's a turtle, so of course he's going to be slow, but he is extra slow. And in this game, speed is one of the most important stats, if not the most important. Some people actually debate it to be one of the most important things. And I can't blame them, right? Because the way you move around in the air, that is completely dependent on your speed. So if you're slow, you're going to get caught by some really good players, and Snowy is definitely one of those really good players.
Yes, Kuz, I believe rocking the 4, maybe the 3, I'm not sure speed, but we did see that their first stock, like you're saying, Snowy was able to very quickly maneuver around the corner, and Kuz was just stuck trying to jump straight up onto it, and that's not gonna do it against a Rayman. You can throw that D-Sig out super quick. Kuz again, Sidelight, D-Light, catching the spot dodge with the D-Sig. That is the second time he's thrown that out. Snowy pressuring on stage right now. Kuz is in the red, and Snowy only needs a Sidelight recovery to take out. Kuz is on his last stock in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be playing a Mugi, then I bet you're going to be throwing out the Sigs, right? That's like the whole reason you're going to play him, other than that damage and that defense. You're really going to need those Sigs. They are very, very top tier, and I'm sure Sakuz knows that. Though, I'm just still a little bit questionable of a swap, because he's just, I mean, he's the Magyar guy, right? That's what kind of he's known for at this point, is being the Magyar player who never plays anything other than Magyar. So, I don't know. It seems a little bizarre to bring it out now of all times, you know, being top 4 of this tournament. But who knows? He might have something cooking in the bag. Right now,
That
he's
is
pushed up a
disgusting.
D-Sig.
That is
Very, very
disgusting.
nice. Yes, it really is disgusting. The way it just brings from the back of the Sig and then still goes in the same direction. I mean, some signatures that have that type of hitbox where it goes in multiple directions from your character, it sends proportional to where the direction is. But that one, no matter what, as long as you're facing in the correct direction, it will send that way, and that is what makes it so disgusting.
Yeah, and not only did it KO, it actually saved Kuz from losing neutral there. If you didn't notice, Snowy just random spot dodge above stage, and Kuz was unable to get anything off of it. Snowy had the advantage, but Kuz just like grabs him with the back pixel of that signature and KOs. And there we go again. Another side like D-Light D6. Snowy is unable to avoid these. Kuz narrowly avoiding the D-Sig, and now it is getting to the last combos for these stocks.
Very much so,
Kuz.
especially against like, oh,
Catching
wait.
the D-Sig! Narrowly Snowy off stage right now in red. Kuz could finish this in a single string, a single heavy. All that's needed. Kuz tried to do the D-Light there, or the D-Sig there. We noticed it and got the recovery stuff. Gonna narrowly touch back to stage, and Snowy right now is fighting for whatever he can get. Oh,
my
Kuz
goodness,
almost
so
getting
close.
the recovery, but the Nair is gonna take out. Kuz takes game 1 against Snowy. 608 damage there. We saw the Gimp early game, and that might have been why the damage is so different, but also, I mean, just look at the stats. It's 7 defense, 4 speed. You can't get this guy.
No.
And look at
You
that.
really
Oh my
cannot.
gosh. Watching it over again. Disgusting
is-
replay right there.
Very much so. I mean, he knows exactly what the game plan is, right? He knows he's got to do the signatures. He knows how to abuse them, especially that D-Sig. He knows that vortex kind of hitbox is going to bring him right in, send him off to the side. One problem with a lot of these weapons coming out right now, actually all the weapons now that I look at it, is that none of them can really have consistent KOs. None of them have a kill confirm, sorry. It's really just like you're gonna have to hit his signature, and that's what he's going for, right? So I understand why he's doing it, but getting game number 2, no swaps on the same map. Here we go.
Kuz picking up the axe, immediately throwing it away. Snowy's actually gonna throw his away too. Kuz picking up the 2-piece, and now the neutral has begun.
Well, it's already
All right.
broken right there, very, very quickly. And Isaku's going up in the air, trying to hunt with these nairs and whatnot, building up that damage. He knows that in the long term, Amugi is going to win that type of game. He cannot go blow for blow. Snow can't go blow for blow with something like Amugi because that damage is just way too high. But okay, getting a nice 3-piece right there. He's kind of dancing around. Both of them are about even. Gets that end light, trying to force him not around the weapon. Okay. Oh, nice nair. Gets a 3-piece and stars him with the weapon. Okay, come on the edge, but Saku's able to get it back. Okay, nice GC end light. Hunting out there. Okay, ooh, nice exhaust recovery. Both of them on a weapon. Very difficult to kill here. We're going to be looking for, let's see, end light. Oh, there's a recovery. All right, gets the KO at the top. And let's see, he's going to go for the gauntlets. Makes sense, right? He wants to get those long strings, and he wants to get maybe those gimps, whatnot. Let's see what he does with them.
Yeah, and I think it's very dangerous for Kuz. Okay, actually getting super punished off of that GC. Snowy is going to be taking his stock and losing his own, but it is worth it. The stocks are 1-2 right now. Snowy just showing a masterclass on the gauntlets. And Kuz, you need to stop trolling. Please, stop trolling. Just, what was that gravity cancel? I don't know if he thought that, you know, it would hit or if he just had no other options, but I feel like just DIing towards the wall there, resetting the corner starve, is gonna be what gets you back to stage. And right now, Kuz just needs to even up the damage, and Endlight Finisher would have done good there. He did not touch. Okay, Snowy was not able to get that. Kuz gonna punish with the D-Sig of his own. Another one to come out, showing him who has the better D-Sig over the corner. Snowy.
I mean, they both
going to
got
be
a
getting-
really dastardly D-Sig on the corner, let's be honest. But still, that one, I believe, is just a little bit better. But, oh man. Okay, both of them right now hunting for the KO, but it's really looking bad for Sakuz right now. He's trying to find some sort of finisher. That's what he needs to take this out, because you're never going to get with those openers. Oh my goodness, just a bap to the face. Okay. He was trying to go around his weapon, is able to, is probably going to look for either a side air or a side sig. Oh no!
Oh, the
It's
Sair
way
punish.
too deep, yep, and gets punished. And that's going to be 1-1 now, Snowing taking that game number 2 in quite a convincing manner, I've got to say. So I want to see if Sakuz, gets his senses together, right? No, he's not getting his senses together. He stays on the Amugi. So he really believes in this game plan. Even though he's lost the game now, he still thinks that the Amugi is the best play against Snowy. So let's see how that develops in this game number 3, because I'm really interested to see it.
I'm just hoping those Amugi picks works a little bit better. I just messaged Kuz and I told him that he needs to get off of this. But you know, hey, it's his game, not mine. No man-side coaching, right? We're gonna see how this goes. Snowy is doing amazing on the corner with the gauntlets right now. Kuz building the damage back up. Not going to be getting the read. I think Snowy's a little bit more weary about dodging Greatsword and going back to being immediately grounded. I think knowing that Gauntlets kind of has that advantage landing in the air is keeping him from doing that. And you can see Kuz has not been getting too much off of it. The Nair into weapon throw down. Kuz again is just throwing off the edge. I don't know why he went for that D-Sig. It dropped him so low. And I don't think Snowy was going to fall for something like that.
No, I mean, he was kind of looking for it earlier. Snowy was falling for it in game number 1, especially with those D-Sigs, and was just looking to get something like that again. But Snowy is a really fierce competitor. He knows how to adapt, and he saw that he was getting hit by a lot of those D-Sigs, but even then, cannot get out of it because it's just such a good signature. Zaku was able to take that stock, and once again, swapping over to the Greatsword, nothing unexpected. Snowy able to get over to the Gauntlets. He's been doing very well with these so far, especially the offstage interactions. And I gotta say, Zaku's going off stage with this low-speed legend. I don't know. I just don't see it working out. It hasn't been working out, especially in this game 2 and 3. And right now, Snowy's going insane with these gauntlets. Tries to go out there, but isn't able to get it. Still, though, built up a lot of damage on the Zaku's. Okay. Ooh. Who's that side thing?
She was just throwing out anything and everything that might work, but Snowy is keeping up the pressure. Kuz unable to even punish when Snowy's in disad, and charging up the haymaker, gonna punch him square in the face. Knocked out on the left. Kuz now on his final stock for this game.
So
throwing away the axe immediately, going to be falling into Snowy's trap. Getting the 3-piece, a little bit of damage coming out. Kuz, could this be his awakening? Hitting the D-Sig. Okay, Snowy is one shot right now, like actually one shot. But Kuz just going to be wasting his dodge. Okay, getting back to the stage narrowly. Knowing that Snowy doesn't have the gauntlets and can't punish that D-Sig as perfectly, the 3-piece on the corner is going to take it out. Snowy, I believe, did not have a dodge, so the 3-piece was, you know, going to catch the jump, which he threw out, and that was good. That was good option used by Kuz. And right now, we are on the last stock. Snowy is going to look to build up this damage. And honestly, even though Amugi's high defense, I have not seen any problem with Snowy building up damage. It's just been a consistent, like, 7 hits in a row on gauntlets, or, you know, Axe does good damage in any percent, on any character in any damage.
Very true, but it's really been these gauntlets, right? He's been getting in there, getting the read, maybe even 2 reads in one string. And when it comes to gauntlets, you're going to be getting guaranteed at least 3 hits when you get a air dodge read, right? So he knows that's what he's going for. Wow, big ground pound there. Able to stun his opponent, but didn't get too much afterwards. Okay, he's getting a bunch of openers, isn't going for any bridges. He knows that if he commits for it and whips, that might be his stock. Okay, so it will get the big recovery there, and that's going to take the stock. Snowy going up 2-1 in this set. And now here's the question. Will Zaku's do it? Yes. Thank you. He comes to his senses. He's like, okay, it's time for this Amugi to be put away for good. He's back on the Magyar, as always, and I want to see how big of a difference this makes. I want to see, actually, what it was that he was so scared of, because I really have never seen him play Amugi. Even though his Amugi was decently leveled, I've never seen him play it before. So I'm wondering what it was about this matchup that he was dreading, that he would go for Amugi on all 3 of those games there, even off of a loss.
Yeah, you know, I think what it was, maybe a bit of ego. Maybe a bit of wanting the axe for that matchup, but I mean, we saw him just throw it away. So it might have honestly just been the stats for that Greatsword. It might have just been the stats.
That makes sense.
Because other than maybe the D-Sig, because it's so consistent, but I just... Oh my gosh, man.
I'm not sure, but either way, we're getting into game number 4. There has been no map swap. They are definitely locked in on this Demon Island. And okay, so Zaku's picking up his weapon of preference right away. Already starting to cook up a little bit on it, but Snowy gets that Enlight, pushing him off towards the end of the stage. And once again, you know, there's, when it comes to the speed, not a big difference between Amugi and Magyar. There is a little bit of difference. Magyar does have a little bit more with that 4 speed, but still, it's not a lot, especially compared to Snowy's speed. And you can already see, oh my goodness, it's a big nair right there. there. Okay,
the ground
very
pound!
nice ground pound, and that is going to actually take the stock. Not able to touch. Snowy taken out early there, and he's able to prime up his weapon of the greatsword. So he's going to be on that for the next weapon or two, and won't be on it the hammer, which of course he does not like to use, as we know. So let's see here. Ooh. Getting risky for that D-Sig.
Okay, Snowy with a great weapon starve, narrowly catching that end light. Who's trying to go for the greatsword? It might, yeah. Honestly, it was better that it was not picked up there, because that stock was so far gone that he would have been swapped back to the hammer immediately. But now, Snowy gonna try and do anything to push any sort of advantage, but Koo's playing the neutral perfectly, hitting a 5-piece. Or that was 4, I believe.
No, it was 5, you're right. Unless, maybe I'm tripping. No, I think
honestly,
that was 5.
I think I was tripping.
It was a big string. It was a big string. It led to a lot of damage. That is what is important. And oh, very nice
Koo's
dare right there.
Building up the damage on Snowy so well. The Magyar pick, just, it needed to come out. Just having that extra speed and dexterity, the GCD light finisher gonna be smacking him off the stage. Snowy, you should have backdashed off the corner there. There's no reason for you to contest that.
Oh my goodness, you know that the D-Light finisher makes me think of Amugi's D-Sig, and it's just, oh my goodness, he keeps
another
going.
5-piece.
Kuz is on fire right now with this greatsword, gets a nice recovery, building the damage. He is now over 1 stock of a lead in the damage. Oh man, he's looking to keep building it. Gets that dare, or yeah, dare the nair. Oh my goodness, trying to get the dodge up read. Wasn't able to get it, but still look at that. That is an insurmountable amount of damage to come back from. Gets the side air, and that takes it to a game number 5. So Kuz bringing it back to an even game count.
Oh my gosh, the neutral was perfect. Every single time Snowy landed, he took 40. He landed, he took 40. He landed, he took 40. 4 times, and then Kuz is just gonna smack him with the Sarah over the corner. Absolutely disgusting. And this is why I wanted to see the Magyar. Look, the speed's the same. Honestly, wait, the dex is 3. They have the same speed and dex. I was just yabbering on earlier about the change in stats. I don't know, maybe it's just aura. Maybe the Soul Keeper has some more aura than the turtle. We'll see.
I mean, well, of course, it's his weapon, or sorry, his legend of preference. So, I mean, with that level 100 compared to, I think it was like level 44 or something like that for the Amugi. I mean, he's just poured hundreds, if not thousands of hours at this point into this Magyar. I mean, day in and day out, he is a Magyar player, so I think this is definitely what he needed. Clearly, getting to game number 5, and we do actually have a map swap over to that Small World's End. Can't say I'm complaining. I love this map. So let's see if it makes any sort of difference. Of course, this has much larger walls, so you do have more room to breathe, especially against a lot of these SIGs that can dunk, like, you know, all of Rayman's D-Sigs, and then the Hammer D-Sig for Kuz's, or sorry, Magyar, which,
if he ever even uses that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's not really an important detail, because I don't think we're ever going to see the light of day on that one, but just in case we do.
You know, in the last round, he did 525 damage on Greatsword and 0 on Hammer. The double ground pound gonna come out, and Snowy is unable to get back from that. Look, Greatsword ground pound, you just drag it down the wall and hope that it hits sometimes. And when it hits on stage, it shakes the entire screen. That thing is powerful.
It does. Okay, but Snowy trying to fight back right now. And Sikulus gets that very nice D-Light finisher. Okay, tries to go for some... Yeah, that's kind of his mantra right now. He goes for the 2-piece with the starter and or bridge. And then after that, he kind of goes for that D-Light... Or sorry, it's not D-Light. That's an in-light opener. And because of that, it has that very large vertical hitbox, which will make sure you can catch a lot of those jumps and dodge up options, stuff like that. So he often goes for it, and it's been working very well so far. Able to maintain the stock lead. He's trying to look for those pieces. Oh, okay, gets right there. Very nice
5-piece, just like that. Snowy, yep, caught his dodge out. He's going to sidelight recovery. Easy way to take the stock with the gauntlets. But now, both these players, they're 2 stocks on game 5. I know neither of them want to lose. Snowy doesn't want to lose to Boosted, and Kuz doesn't want to lose with Boosted.
I think for Zaguz, it's a lose-lose either way, because, I mean, people are going to call him Boosted for winning or Boosted for losing, and oh, wow, very nice with that Insig, though. Finally able to catch that raid that he's gone for multiple times since bringing out the Magyar, and yeah, this is just a huge lead, just like in that game number 4. Can Snowy bring this back? He's a very fierce competitor. I have no doubt he can do it, but I don't know. It's getting worse and worse as this game goes on.
Keep in mind, this is Lunar. This is losers, so this is Snowy's last stock in this tournament.
Oh my goodness, he got it again! And that is game number 5 over.
Oh my gosh!
Over Snowy 3-2. Wow.
Are you kidding me? That KO'd in light orange.
It's such an insane sig when it hits, but man, is it hard to hit. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that KO'd. And yeah, nope, that's Zaku's moving on, and Snowy is going to be falling down. And I do have some good news though, and this relates to the other match. Bunny has been able to come back, so although DQing out of winners, she will be playing here in losers, so at least we get to cast some of her set here, and potentially 2 if she goes on to win. But yeah, this is losers finals. I mean, whoever wins this is going to fight Guichibu, who actually, he did not have to fight to get into, I mean, of course he had to fight, but he didn't have to win the winners finals in order to get there. So we don't know if he's going to win a matchup against Bunny or even Zaku. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But yeah, right now they're loading up, and of course their usual picks. And Zaku's going for the Magyar, so he's locked in on it. But once again, I really would like to know, hopefully I can message him or something. I want to know why he would pick the Amugi there, because it's got to be something matchup specific that he, you know what I mean? Like it seems odd that he would go for it even after a loss. So maybe he'll enlighten me on that.
How about
one.
this? But if Kuz wins, Kuz gets first place, I'll get his opinion on why the Amugi came out. I will figure that out. Honestly, what I'm scared is that he just beat a Rayman, and he's going back into fighting a Rayman, and I would be disgusted, I would be shaking, but we know Kuz has all 100 souls and Magyar behind him, and you know, it's 100v1. I don't know if Rayman can win that. Okay, I've played Legends and Origins. I don't think he can win that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's, I mean, fair. And actually, sorry, I want to take back something I said earlier, because I realized that, of course, Muddy uses the exact same character as Snowy does. So no, it wasn't matchup specific. So yeah, I really don't know what it was, but I guess we'll find out later. But the most important part before we get into that is this game. And of course, Zaku's versus Bunny going to be very fun. Waiting for them to start the game right now. But let me see if have they ever met before? Doesn't appear so. No, they have not met before in official or no tournaments before. So this is a new matchup here.
Yeah, Kuz plays a lot in tourneys, but not often this high up. Okay, we saw the 7th place in Winters. Amazing. We see Kuz get a good amount of top 32s whenever he does play, but most of the time, we don't see him on stream. We don't see him placing this high. I know that he's been on the grind, okay? Sharing tips and tricks in House of Greatsword, I know he's on the grind. Oh, and yeah. I mean, okay, just look at this. I just want to look at the earnings. I'm going to pocket check real quick. 200. Okay,
200,
top 32,
200 compared
top
to 6,000. Yeah, and Bunny, when it comes down to it, still a relatively newer player, or like in the pro scene, right? I think that she started to really consistently place in 2023. That was the first time I remember seeing in BCX that she was doing really, really well. But yeah, so even then, there's a lot of earnings. And then, yeah, Zaku, who just came on recently. I mean, I say 2025 has really been his breakout year, of course, with that top 8 in Winters. But yeah, no, he's a grinder. Zaku is most definitely a grinder. I believe he has like 1,400 ranked games already this season. I mean, the dude plays this game a lot.
He's a demon.
Very much so. We're getting number 1 here on the Small Fortress Alliance.
You mentioned 2023 BCX and that being Bunny's breakout year, and I can totally attest to that because I was there in person when I saw her destroy Java. Okay, and that was hilarious in pools. So strong contender, and already we're seeing the strength come out. Bunny is playing this axe perfectly. In fact, she even confirmed. What?
Hello.
Please,
BMG, we're gonna need an explanation on that one, please.
Please,
oh my goodness, my KO. That KOs.
Okay, so that Endlight dropping might have just lost Bunny that stock, and look, you saw her just slowly turn around. Like, what even was that? What I was gonna say is that she before this game confirmed that she was actually just playing in the Axe Weapon Wielder trials. So possible that the Axe is warmed up already, you know, and we're already seeing it. Kuz right now basically got a free stock off of what I can only amount to an amazing year of balance.
Yo, for real. Okay, but right now, Bunny, try to go for a ground pound there. That would definitely confirm the stock, but able to. Oh, nice spot dodge from Kuz. Okay, yep, he's going for those downers. He likes those a lot. Ooh, got really deep there, but able to make it back on. Okay, ooh, catches with the bridge, but not the finisher. Bunny pushing off stage. Very nice weapon throw, and that will confirm the stock. But still, though, look at that damage. I mean, that is just... I almost said one stomp Sair, but that's as if he's going to pull it out. I don't know. Maybe he will. Let's see. No, he is going to instead go for the greatsword. Yep, to get that opener and bridge, but not the finisher, and that's exactly what you need. Oh, tried to go for a dare and air there, but yeah, he got the recovery instead, and yeah, still maintain the stock lead. Wow.
I believe Bunny was just ever so slightly too damaged for that to be confirmed, and I feel like if she was a little less damaged, then it wouldn't have KO'd. So that recovery was coming out in a perfect time, just narrowly scraping that stock, and now Kuz has her on the back foot. I say as she's just absolutely carrying him across stage.
That's what she's good with. She's very good at getting these long strings on both the axe and the gauntlets. But yes, axe, I would say probably her stronger weapon in the long run. She's very, very good. I'd say she's probably one of the best, if not the best, NNA on the axe. And oh my goodness, very nice side air, taking that stock out. So, okay, bringing things a little bit more even, but still, though, she is in orange. It will be a little bit more difficult to do so. Okay. Nice.
That is one amazing thing about Lion's Fortress is if you're able to hit your opponent into the stage, you're pretty much guaranteed a KO down at the bottom. And right now, Bunny is just trying to play this neutral perfect. Kuz a little in over his head. Gonna hit the GC and sig.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oh, the double ground pound! I thought he was gonna get out, maybe a nair or something for the chase dodge, but that's gonna be it. The double ground pound to take the stock, and almost a little anticlimactic, that fight for the wall. Ended so quickly.
Yeah, but like, just to think about it, I mean, the comeback that Bunny just made right there, that was insane too, because she lost a stock basically for nothing. You know, it was an entire stock just gone.
That's true.
And still made it back, so wow. Hopefully Sakuz is not damaged on the mental there, because I sure would be in that situation. So hopefully he's able to keep his cool. But that is going to be Bunny going up 1-0 so far in this set. Yeah, I don't know, that was a nice...
It was a very good reversal, and I mean, we're looking at the stocks go right now, or at least I'm looking at it a little bit delayed, and you can just see Kuz had her at 1 for so long, was unable to get the damage build. And look at that, 0 on hammer, 461 on greatsword. Disgusting.
Yeah, that's the problem right there. That's what I was saying. Like, if you would just bring out the hammer just to KO those stocks, because hammer is so much better at getting those KOs than greatsword. And greatsword does have a lot of force with those finishers, but the problem is getting those finishers, and it's really not easy to get those, to be honest with you. So if only
really
isn't stomp Sair.
And also, the way Bunny is playing, I know Kuz knows how to play hammer. Okay, I know that at least. Kuz may not be the greatest hammer player, not like a Luna. You know, definitely more geared towards the greatsword. However, the matchup in specific against this Rayman, I don't think Magyar's hammer could really do anything. You'd have to really catch her out in neutral. Oh, and that's it. Wait, is that it? Getting the dodge back, but it's canceled by the unarmed dare. Nerf unarmed, please, nerf unarmed.
Nerf unarmed dare. That's all we need. Nerf unarmed dare, please. That's all we need. That thing is way too much priority, bro. Okay, but yeah, that is going to be now a stock taken down for Sakuz. And Bunny is looking to continue this momentum, picking up those gauntlets. Oh yeah, will not let him on the weapon. Does not want it. Okay, just looking around, trying to pick it up. Is able to.
Oh, unfortunately, no panic jump from Bunny. Oh, but the Sair will take it out there. All right, Kuz has not taken too much damage. Still sitting here in the mid-orange. Could even it up pretty quickly, but Bunny gonna get a cheeky little D-like ground pound.
And that Sig, too, wound that up for a very long time. I gotta say, a lot of these Rayman players... Oh, goes for it again. It goes for a third time. Third time's a charm. Able to land it. Tries to go for a fourth. Bunny, are we trolling?
I think at this point, Bunny was genuinely baiting Kuz to the edge there, because there's no reason to keep playing that neutral. You know you're going to get punished, but you saw immediately nared and threw him off the wall. So definitely some sort of bait. We see Kuz is in the red, so yeah, Bunny's just going to be throwing out the signatures, trying to get anything. Yeah, maybe doesn't want to leave it up to the chances, because Kuz could even up the damage here in just 2 dodges.
That's true. And one thing to consider is that side stake for Rayman's axe. You know, that thing is very, of course, horizontal. But then you have that end stake, which kind of jumps up into horizontal and vertical. So I'll be looking for that. But no, instead gets that wind up and is able to confirm the stock. Oh my god.
Gonna blow Bunny. A little kiss. Ooh, yep. That's toxic. All right, Kuz.
A little bit
Don't
of
let it get
reverse
to your head.
toxicity.
Pretty sure he's cycled on the hammer right now, so he is a weapon down. Oh no, never mind. On the greatsword.
Yeah, I swear, he just manifested into reality somehow. Tries to go for the N-Sig and to get something cheeky going like he did before, but not able to this time. Bunny has been getting a lockdown on the stock so far, but okay, gets a little
the dash in
piece, but yeah, didn't get it. That finisher is everything. Oh, wow, that wall of a hitbox that just came out right there. Cider able to take out that stock, and now Bunny falling to her final one of this game. Got a little bit of damage built up on Sakuz. Gets a little bit more of that in light, but nothing too crazy, especially against the high defense of Magyar. But oh my goodness!
Read!
That was so insane, the way she waited there, waiting for that insig to come out, and gets the side sig GC. Wow. Very nicely played, predicting it, 200 IQ. And Sakuz is now down 0-2.
If you are watching this, and you are a Rayman player, you need to take notes. Okay? That was not okay. Look, Kuz may be feeding and throwing very obviously right now, okay? Like, it's definitely not a skill differential, okay? Very clearly it's feeding.
Yeah.
The GC N-Sig, the moment he gets in disad off the corner like that, is so punishable. People don't understand that you get put in, look, I'm watching it slow mode right now. I don't know how delayed the stream is for me, but look, just knowing Kuz is gonna go for that over and over again with the disgusting punishes. We saw it twice in that game. I'm surprised Kuz threw out the N-Sig again. Clearly Bunny knows what is up. 1 damage on the hammer. It was a weapon throw. 1 damage.
That's more than last time, right?
It is more than last time. So,
that's progress. He's making progress.
But he needs to get upwards of that 500-600 on the greatsword to be winning these games.
Unless he gets a very lucky stock like he did with the first stock in game number 1 when that Enlight. Oh my god, I still can't even believe that Enlight, man. We need some analysis on how that one happened, but it can wait because we got game number 3 to get into instead. And right off the bat, Bunny just goes for a very nice 4-piece, just continues it. Sakuz throwing out the hammer. He doesn't want to take the time to evolve right now and get crazy on the hammer. He wants his tried and true. Very fair,
my
but
gosh,
no!
already. Oh my gosh, and he cycled back to hammer now, so he has to play 2 neutral interactions to get his hammer, or to get his greatsword again. Bunny took that stock at the perfect time so early. And look, not even gonna punish that GC light. I wonder what Bunny's cooking right now. Kuz is not playing as well as we saw in the last game.
No, I think the mental is starting to get to him here. Brawlhalla, of course, being a very mental-heavy game, and right now is just getting destroyed. These gauntlets, okay, is able to cancel out that ground pound with the Nair. Nicely done. Right now, trying to dance around. He doesn't want to get caught by a side light. That has been doing really well so far. Bunny gets a nice side sig. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sakuz starting to get a little bit of damage, but unfortunately, the more that Bunny racks up, that's just more and more extra credits. Almost gets taken out the top there. Once again, going for that side sig, goes for it again.
Almost hitting a Sarah, goes for the D-sig! Wait, it actually happened!
Such a gross interaction, so gross against that stage. It does nothing. When okay, there we go, this is the second time. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh,
okay,
look at that damage, though.
I genuinely did not expect to see that signature happen a single time, but the fact it happened twice and both hit and got a KO, throwing out the Salt Taunt and holding it! Oh no. Oh no. I mean, awaken the beast inside Kuz, right? That awakened the beast, right? It did!
It seems like it. Might be. Down air.
Oh, it almost did! That was almost perfect!
Much. No. Okay, he goes for that thing again, but
no, but the recovery stopped in the sunset! Bunny!
Player 2 wins.
Yo, I have not seen a clip like that. I have not seen a clip like that since like the Priya reveal. You know, in the character reveals and like the skin reveals, how they just show like them clipping an easy bot?
Yeah.
Dude.
Those side sigs were going so hard. Like, every time, she just kept winding those things up. And of course, the thing about that Rayman side sig is the more you charge it up, or at least the this gauntlet side sig, the more you charge it up, the farther the thing is going to go. And sometimes it just so unexpected because it can go so fast. It doesn't go too far when you just automatically rip it. But man, she was doing that and got an insane flip there. Very nicely played. And that will be Sakuz exiting the tournament at 3rd place. So still at that podium, but not able to make the run that I'm sure he was hoping for. And now we're here. We're here at Grand Finals. And it's actually the same as what Winter Finals was supposed to be. But, you know, Bunny, of course, DQing in Winner's side, so wasn't able to. So now she's got to win 2 sets if she want to take this.
All right, so, oh my gosh, we are going to come back to this, however. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to let everyone breathe. We're going to let the nerves calm down. And we're going to come back for Grands. Okay, this is Grands. So we will see y'all soon.
Mm-hmm. Stay in your seats.
and welcome back to Frostbite number 11, 1v1 North America Grand Finals. We're here at the Grand Finals. We unfortunately had to skip a game, but that is okay because we are getting to watch exactly how it would have gone with Bunny versus Guichibu. We're in the top two. I'm hoping for a reset, maybe, possibly some sort of reset, but we're watching two just Lords of Destruction. Okay, we got Bunny versus Guichibu. Guichibu throwing out the Queen Nine like I was talking about earlier. It's going down now. It's going down. What are you excited for here, Tritz?
I'm excited to see how this Queen Knight works, because as I've been saying before, Guichibu is very much known for that Lin Fei pick, and, you know, this is kind of a very different character. You know, you got those stats which are complete and total opposites of each other. So I want to see how this does against the Rayman. Now, as you may be able to see, I'm not sure if they're showing the screen right now, but Queen Nai for Guichibu is at level 87, so he's actually close to mastering that legend in the sense of getting the highest level you can. And of course, Bunny's Rayman been level 100 for who knows how long at this point. So both of them, of course, masters of the weapons they're going into here. And yeah, but I'm excited to see if Bunny can bring this back around, because she unfortunately had to DQ and couldn't play in Winners Finals, so she didn't have a chance to even get to this place on the winner's side. So I'm curious to see if she can still make this run happen. I know she can if she tries her hardest, so let's see. Right now they are getting into the strikes. Let's see.
You know, I don't think that the DQ is on purpose for any heinous reason. However, I will say it has definitely assisted her in getting up here, because imagine if she had to fight Gui early on and get dropped to losers that way, right? And then maybe coming out of a loss would have had some sort of issue against Kuz. Not sure, but it doesn't matter now. It really doesn't. We have Gui, we have Bunny. We're here on what is this? Lion's Castle?
Small Fortress Alliance.
Small Fortress. There we go. Lion's Castle.
Lion's Castle. I mean, there is a lion, so you're at least at that part.
That's true. Bunny gonna lose his stock immediately. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was gonna say that I don't think she's gonna carry the momentum from the last game into this one, simply because Gui is a entirely different player from Kuz. Okay, Kuz is consistent with the neutrals on Greatsword. Okay, we're not looking at a weapon like Greatsword right now. We're looking at Katar's spear. Very, you know, one of them is very methodical. Shout out Methodical Eagle. The other one is just extremely passive and neutral. And on the high attack, you don't really need to hit as often. So I feel like Bunny might struggle a little more with the offstage. Definitely not going to go as crazy against Kuz as the last one. And what am I talking about? Gui is going to carry her across the stage, catching a single dodge into the weapon throw, is going to KO in the bottom right. And Bunny is one stock right now, has not even really touched Gui, like, at all.
No, not really. I mean, especially when you're comparing that to the Queen Nai, because that right there is not damaged at all for the Queen Nai. You still got quite a bit to go. Especially we got two weapons that can't really KO that consistently. I don't know. This is kind of looking like a done deal for this game number one. But you know, you have 3 games for a reason, or sorry, 3 chances, right? Or I guess it's 5 games, but 3 chances if you lose, right? I mean, it's 3 strikes and you're out type of thing. So this is strike 1. It appears so. I mean, who knows? I mean, Bunny might be able to do it.
Okay.
He does get the slide
Reverse
charge.
slide charge.
Yeah, the side stick, very nice, and is able to get that side air, which will confirm the stock. But still, though, like I said, that's 2 whole stocks you've got to work through, and you've got a very damaged stock. And it gets Queen Knight too, and it's only gonna be a couple of hits before Bunny is in that KO range. So let's see what she can do. Maybe work a little bit down on that mental. She gets like a nice combo or something. Let's see what she can do.
I will say Bunny's dodges so far in neutral have been really on point. Gui just fishing for anything, going for the D-Sig. The amount of damage that thing will do, I'm pretty sure if Bunny gets hit by that D-Sig, she's in red, just instantly.
Yep.
So gonna have to play this neutral perfect. Gui looks like he's going to be swapping over to the Katars. Got these Shoto lightsabers out.
Yep.
And can Bunny do anything else?
It's going to be difficult, but she's really holding her own right now. Gotta say, been able to work down this stock without getting touched much at all. Maybe 1 or 2 hits here and there, but still, 1 or 2 hits is going to be devastating in this game, especially when you're now at KO percent. Let's see. Okay, right now got a little offstage interaction. Tries to go for the side air, but yep, that gravity cancel instinct is going to take off the top such a powerful signature, and that is going to be Weechibu going up 1-0. And yeah, I mean, I gotta say, if it weren't for that at the start, this one such a closer game, right? I mean, that 10-second stock was very much a game changer right there. So I don't know if, you know, going into this game number 2 with that momentum will carry, or if maybe Bunny will take it in stride, because she was doing very, very well. It's just she was already so low that it was basically impossible to make that comeback. But she did as good as she could. So let's see in this game number 2 if she can channel that momentum into it. But only time will tell. I'm sure Guichibu is going to be putting a stop to that if he can. And so far, he's been doing very, very well. So let's see. No swap going over to Lion's Castle, according to my co-caster here. So here we go. Game number 2.
I think I definitely got it confused with Suzaku Castle, which needs to be in 1s. If you're listening to me, BMG, please. Suzaku Castle is the best map in the game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's shaped like a hammer, so that's all I need to know.
Okay,
Anyways, we're going into this game. Bunny is already playing on the off stage right now.
Yeah, she's gonna be looking for some cheesy things like maybe like a GCD sig. Of course, those ground pounds can be really deadly. Right now, she's been getting a lot of this aerial damage and is building it up quite quickly. And oh wow, what a pass to herself! Hello.
That
was
like
played
really
tennis
cool.
Ball, throw it against the wall, and just grabbed it back. Boom! Right in the face. Bunny with a very early lead here. Very much different from that game number 1. Jeez. Okay.
Bunny is just playing, playing chakrams against the wall, I guess. Just throwing it out real quick. There's no real need to do that, but Uchibi are going to be hit by the double Sair.
There's no chakram. Not turn it legal yet, thankfully. If it was, we would be cooked. We've been seeing Priya v Priya right now, but thankfully we're not at that stage yet. Please, nerf chakrams, please. Anyway, not important right now. We got guitars instead, which are, I gotta say, a very, very good weapon.
Also needs to be on the chopping block, but that's okay.
True.
Bunny is proving that Axe needs to be as well with this great Axe neutral.
Yeah, Axe, I mean,
it's nearly extending the string. Gonna get punished for it. Okay, Bunny is just... I see Bunny playing near these corners. Not gonna be hitting the GC ground pound. The GC delay ground pound. That's fine. I see Bunny playing around these corners because her offstage has been very consistent, and we've gotten to see that. Definitely a great onstage player, but just knowing how to maneuver off the stage with the high speed of Rayman, you can get away with a lot. And on weapons that hit so hard, the GCD like ground pound, her narrow mean it's not going to take out, but it is going to remove the movement options from Guichibu, and that stock is going to be taken super quickly. We are 1-1 now.
Do we have the same players, by the way? Like, are we watching the same set? Because that first game, drastically different. But like I said, it was Bunny being able to carry over that momentum from game number 1, where she, I mean, even though it was basically impossible to bring it back, brought it back as much as she could, and that worked to her advantage in this game number 2. Now Guichibu is swapping over to a different skin, a much better looking skin, not opinion, just facts. And right now they're waiting to get into things. But
honestly, just facts.
I just, oh my goodness.
Snake Empress Nye needs to go. All right. Look, Nidhogg Nye, Date Night Nye, and even like the Explorer one with the safari hat. Sure.
You're right.
Okay, but like Snake Empress, come on. Unless you're running it with what's the color? The ugly green one.
Is there really a color that can save it?
No, either you have to put that on with like the ugliest drip possible or just not use it. There's no in between.
Yeah. And I
she
think
looks like she has jaundice.
It looks like
Guichibu
was trying to make it work. Looking back at it right now in the graphic, he was trying to make it work. Guichibu, not trying to make it work. It's done. It's over.
No.
But thankfully, he's come to his senses and picked a much better looking skin. And now we're getting into game number 3, 1-1. And of course, Bunny with all the momentum in the world. Only problem is, of course, is that even if she does manage to bring this set to a close, there is one more set standing between her and the win. So it's gonna be a long road, but I'm in it for the long haul if that's the case. We're gonna have to check and see. Get into the map bans. Let's see if we go back to Small Fortress. Has been an ever popular pick. That, Demon Island, and Small Worlds, but mostly Demon Island and Small Fortress are the main picks. But no, we're actually going to a new map now, the Demon Islands. As I was saying, it's usually going to be one of those two, and indeed it was. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this changes the dynamic, because of course those much smaller walls are going to attribute some very difficult offstage interactions, especially with those signatures being the way they are. Both the D-Sigs on Rain Man's kit, and then that Spear D-Sig And I mean, honestly, even the Guitar's D-Sig can be pretty dastardly against the edge with a slide charge. I don't know. Either way, all right. Both players already armed very quickly in this game, number 3.
Yes, both players going to be getting it. Okay, we see Bunny already. Her name in game is Bunny D-Sig. Okay, so, and we've been seeing the Bunny D-Sigs a lot. I'm not sure if it's because Rayman does a little hop before he does it. You know, that makes you a bunny or what. But right now, Guichibu, okay, going a little off. Bunny narrowly having the recovery stuffed, and Guichibu needs to stop trolling here. Oh, picking up the guitars into the recovery. It is impossible to punish that.
A little bit.
And both these players just seem to be going for clips. We're seeing combo extensions off the wall. Bunny touching.
Bunny, no. Wait.
Oh, actually going to be getting back. I'm surprised that head bump happened. I'm not too versed on how that signature works against the ceiling.
It's really weird. That signature really weird. Very nice spot dodge coming up from Bunny there. Guichibu now armed, but gets the unarmed recovery. Trying to get onto the weapon, but gets a nice delay recovery, and that's going to take out the stock thanks to that high damage of Queen Nai. Now he's going to swap over to the guitars, of course, wants to get those nice quick strings. Let's see, Bunny looking for a weapon. Rhino gets red with that up dodge with the recovery. Okay, Guichibu was starting to build up some consistent damage here. Ooh, not looking good.
Look, that was 7 hits. I was counting them. That was 7 hits on guitars. And only has the Rayman to, you know, a bit dark orange. The recovery not going to take out Guichibu's defense on the Queen Nai. Bunny going to be missing the GC Delight Sair, but going to pick up the recovery instead. That is okay. Doesn't matter how you KO as long as you do. I see a little bit of stutter stepping coming out. A little bit of toxicity. I know, but
it's so funny how that is universally recognized as being toxic, even though it has nothing to do with that. Oh boy, that just goes to show. Okay, so right now, Bunny, of course, trying to get a bunch of these nairs in there. That's how you're gonna cheese a lot of this damage. But wow, I mean, look at that right there. Oh, that might actually KO. It doesn't, but man,
orange
was that
to
close.
red.
Tries
by
to
the way,
again and whiffs the insig. Yeah, that recovery will take off the top. Guichibu now with a very solid lead. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is just
from dark orange. 2 hits, both heavies. Okay, I'll give you that. But a slide charge, N-Sig, and a recovery is all it's gonna take. Guichibu just has the damage lead for sure. Just the amount of damage that Queen Nai can do all at once. Bunny maybe is able to do these string extensions a little better and play the offstage a little better, but look, Guichibu is hardly approaching the corner. And you can see Bunny baiting for it a lot, trying to get her opponent offstage.
Yep, he is all too aware of what's going to happen if he goes over there, so Guichibu trying to play around that. Goes a little D-Sig, definitely been throwing those out, but yeah, no, this damage has just been crazy coming up from Guichibu, and honestly, this is kind of the reason why I personally believe strength to be the most important of the stats, because right there, takes off the top of that Insig. I know! Isn't that ridiculous? Is that not ridiculous? That is why strength, in my opinion, the best stat to have the most of, because honestly, high damage is like Brawlhalla on easy mode, alright? Jeez, that was ridiculous. But okay, yeah, so that's me, Guichibu, taking this 2-1. So now it's game number 4, and Bunny has fallen down to the last game, or on set point / tournament point. She's gonna have to win these 2 next games and an entire another set if she wants to take this. But I don't know. I hope that she can bring back that momentum she had in game number 2, because she rolled Guichibu, absolutely rolled Guichibu in that game. So I'm not sure exactly what happened between game 2 and game 3, but hopefully she can see a bit of a return to form. I don't know if it was the stage. I'm guessing not, since she did ban Small Fortress Alliance, but yeah, let's see if she can do it.
I'm noticing something gross. In that last game, Guichibu 412 on Katars and 0 on Spear.
Oh boy. Where's the anger, guys? Where's the anger?
Guys, I need to take this to Twitter. Look. You understand. You understand the wolf hides among the sheep, okay?
2, 1,
very true.
All you gotta understand about Greysword.
Oh boy. Okay, so here we are, getting to game number 4, and yep, Guichibu already throwing out that spear. But no one will get angry about that like they would if Saguz was here, but it's okay. Right now, oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh, all of that was confirmed. Guichibu, an insane string right there. By confirmed, I'm sure there's at least another read in it, but you know, no dodge, and Bunny, look, is already red. How long are we in this game? We're 30 seconds in. We're 30 seconds in. If that N-Sig connected, Bunny would already be losing a stock. I assume under the minute mark, she's gonna be gone, down to 2.
Okay, well, she's trying to prove you wrong right now. Able to get a nice little 3 or 4 piece. Disarmed right now, getting over onto the axe. And Guichibu does voluntarily disarm himself with that weapon throw. I'm sure Bunny will be trying to get the weapon star.
Hey, Bunny, you got 10 seconds.
Yep.
Guichibu,
Otherwise,
you got 7.
Hit. Oh, no.
It's possible. Under a minute. Narrowly gonna avoid that.
You don't cash. Your parlay does not cash. But it's
Gui
okay.
actually almost losing the stock in under a minute. And just over one, Bunny's gonna take that. The GC end light. It's not gonna drop this time. We are gonna get that stock confirmed, and now Gui already wanting to go in for more.
Yes, he wants that quick. He knows that would be confirmed. And there it is. Yep, that N6 so very strong as a follow-up off of that either side light or D light. And there it was, of course, confirmed with no dodge. Which move over onto the guitars. He's got a little bit, very little. And I mean, it's already basically even back up just with those 2 guitar nairs. But yes, right now, both of them falling into some neutral. Neither want to make the first approach. They know this is kind of a do-or-die moment. Whoever gets this next stock taken is going to have a lot of momentum. So right now, neither one of them throwing out an attack. Okay, Guichibu getting a bit of an open up. Gets one there too as well. Doesn't get the recovery. Bunny gets a nair. Right now, just small little pieces, nothing huge. This is regressed to a hit-and-run type of game, as it so often does.
Oh, okay, the follow-ups.
Yeah.
Gonna miss the Sair. Bunny not gonna capitalize off of that. Now Bunny is playing off stage. The N6 gonna come out, and that is a confirmed KO in Dark Orange. Gui, you need to stop. That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting. Every single time, it's been that exact same way. And Gui knows it. I mean, look, it's so consistent.
He's going for it in white. I mean, like, it's just that good. I don't know. Like, I don't know why no one plays Queen Nai, really. Of course, Guichibu finally starting to take up that mantle. But yeah, in comp play, Queen Nai, basically not ever seen. I think Fiend played him a little bit, or her a little bit. But yeah, no, really just such an underrepresented legend for something I believe is really, really good. I know the main reason is because of the speed stat. I know that's definitely an issue, but still, when you've got such powerful SIGs and such strength in defense, oh man, it's hard to resist. And Guichibu finally taking that up because, yeah, he's going so strong right now. Bunny trying to put a stop to it. Misses that weapon throw thanks to the dodge, but okay, gets a nice GC side light.
Touch.
Yeah. Okay, bring down things done. Final song.
One thing I see from Bunny, and I've seen this across multiple tournaments, is I've been hyping up her offstage, but also just the gravity cancels just to confirm. Even if it's just, confirming that they have no more movement in any percentage or getting the KO, very consistent at being able to throw those things out. And you notice that it's with moves that seem to hit, like, pretty stacked. So a lot of time for the opponent to read what might be happening and even possibly nair and get out of it. But Bunny just playing the consistent and really good spacing off stage. And right now, speaking of spacing, these players are at the opposite corners of the stage, hoping to bait the other. Bunny getting a nice string extension, gonna keep it going. The weapon throw, opening her up for the axe.
She's definitely playing aggressive off stage. Like, yeah, especially after what happened with the instinct. Oh my goodness. Okay, gets a nice side air. Weapon throw is going to go through. But okay, is able to get the nair. That should be it. Yeah, it is. Yep, that's confirmed.
Yes.
And that is going to be taking things to game 5, 2-2. Wow. Oh my goodness. I just thought that was going to be the end of the set right there. But Bunny trying to make it through and win this tournament. I gotta say, I believe. When she gets going, she really does. But Guichibu, honestly, the same can be said about him. And we saw the very long strings those stars can go on. And they are just so deadly with that Queen Nai damage. I mean, it's so ridiculous. And I mean, honestly, he's not even running the highest damage he could. He is opting, if you look over the Guichibu stats, I don't know if you could see him right now, but he is opting for the speed stance. So that way you have a little bit more movement leeway. And in return, she has taken, Guichibu takes away a little bit of that defense, but still, when you have such high defense, it's not really that big of a deal.
It doesn't matter. 7-7-4-4. Disgusting. Those are Umugi's stats, basically. I mean, what we're looking at, it's absolutely disgusting. So, but that's okay. That's okay. It's part of the game for a reason.
It's the exact opposite of these Raymans, because Rayman is, like, so evened up there with the 5-5-6-6. Yeah, no, very balanced indeed. And she doesn't even run any stance. She just goes with base. She just wants the base stats, if you will. But here we go, get into game number 5. They are on that Demon Island. Okay, Bunny getting picked up already. And wow, Oh, I thought she was going to extend that one right there. Not able to. Guichibu, of course, throwing away that spear as he has done time and time again so far in this tournament. And he's opting over the guitars. Once again, they're falling into a bit of this backs and forthsies of not wanting to approach each other. But right now, Bunny's getting the better end of the stick, which we're trying to get some sort of opening, but hasn't so far. As I say that, though, is able to get a little bit of something going. Okay, yeah, she's opting for that axe. Tries to get the D-sig. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. The Nair was dangerous. I honestly, for a moment there, thought that Bunny's recovery got stuffed. But it did not. Guichibu playing so well against the wall. Alright. Bunny wasted a dodge there, but is going to get back just fully doing the side sig. There's no reason to stop it, I guess.
No, it is really hard to punish it. It's kind of like with the Radish, or not Radish. I try to call Red Raptor Radish because he's like the only person that plays it. But yeah, the Red Raptor, that side stick on the orb with the motorcycle, it's the same thing. You don't ever have a reason to stop doing it because it's never ever going to get punished. I mean, that is like a 1 in a million type of thing. Oh, Guichibu!
No!
Not able to properly get his options back off stage, and unfortunately, SD's a stock there. Bunny taking a bit of a lead, and I'm sure she's going to try and build this as much as possible. Guichibu on over to the guitars and trying to get something like a sig. Oh, but wait, there's something. Once again, passing the weapon to herself. She has done that multiple times, and one time she got an amazing flip off of it. Okay, so we'll open up.
Oh, but
man,
that's
look
gonna
at
sig,
that.
and Bunny's gonna run right into that, saying, me. I wanna KO off the top. And now Guichibu eating up the stocks. Bunny is gonna be not struggling anymore to get a weapon. Picking up the axe now, and this heavy hitter is needed against Guichibu, who is just sharking so hard around these corners. I think both of these players want to play off the wall for the easy gimps, and neither of them really wants to play center stage. I mean, you see, yeah, look, they're chasing each other from wall to wall right now.
I think that has to do with the dynamic of Demon Island and these walls being so small, as I said when they first picked Demon Island. And yeah, neither one of them really cared to do the center stage type of thing. They want to get those cheesy options. Of course, with Bunny, you got the back end of that axe down there, which works really good to clip your opponent's hitbox. Ooh. And then, oh, right there, that side are sitting very, very far. Not able to hit the GCD light, so Guichibu will make it back on. He's still disarmed, but picks up the guitars now. He's probably going to be looking for some sort of string or sig, but isn't able to, and Bunny takes out the top with recovery.
Yep, Gui is cycled now back to the spear. Bunny opting for the gauntlets. Okay, that was a little dangerous. That was a little dangerous. For both of them, to be honest.
No kidding, but I mean...
Now, Gui gonna pick up the spear. Just doing a little bit of spear stuff. Alright, side light.
Nope, no more spear
Gonna
stuff.
throw that out, yeah. Definitely pulling a Kuz right here. Gonna be picking up the guitars and playing with them. Bunny going for the easy punish. And now Guichibu going to be taking the stock just like that with the N-Sig. Every single
how many
game.
in this set alone, how many N-Sig KOs do you think that Guichibu has gotten? Because it's got to be like at least 5, I think. This is ridiculous.
I remember 5 distinctly, but 6, I think maybe 6. There could be one I'm missing, but like I'm watching the replays in my head right now.
Well, I know that if it is 6, Guichibu is probably going to try and make it 7.
Yeah.
Definitely making sure that's not happening. Going more towards the center of the stage, Guichibu not really approaching too much. Okay, but there gets a nice open, and man, that evens things
Catching
up. Catching
the landing, the clash, Bunny. Close to finishing this out. Keep in mind, this is
So
Bunny's
risky.
last
Oh my
shot for
goodness,
this
no!
tournament, and it's taken by the N-Sig. Guichibu is going to be winning 5-3, carried by the Katars.
I can't believe, like,
I mean, 3-2. What is it?
We literally called it that he would be, if it was 6, he'd be making it 7. And I don't know if it was 6, but either way, it's 1 more than it was when we said that, because he just did it.
Man.
I mean, that just shows the power of it, because a lot of people, I mean, I don't know why it's never been used like this before, but Guichibu finally figuring something out. Like, this is the Queen Nai tech. That offstage with the GC N-Sig is so strong because it just, you know, sucks your opponent in, right? There's nowhere you can go. It's almost like that Amugi D-Sig in a way, where it just wraps you in, and it's just nothing you can do about it. And
you just, you pretty much know you're KO'd. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm looking at the replays on stream. Guichibu, yeah, picking up the Katars. Nair. What even happened here? Okay, wait, that's Gui's stock being gone. Oh my gosh, a little anticlimactic. Guichibu, of all people, now is your Frostbite number 11 North American 1v1s champion. Just getting that game finished out with the N6. Look at that, absolutely disgusting. We got to watch it happen over and over. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home and you are not playing Katars, you need to learn it now, okay? A new meta is coming in. We have Guichibu showing off just how much destruction you can do. And honestly, if Mako wasn't absolutely useless, I feel like she might be top 10 legends, at least, right?
And I mean, you still got people like Rutsme who play her very, very well. So even with it, quote unquote, not being useful, I still think she can find success. But yeah, no, I mean, that was crazy. And I agree. I mean, the whole reason I play Sentinel is because of those Katars. And of course, his Katars is also just super busted. But yeah, Katars, a very, very good weapon. And I can only hope that they're going to be receiving a nerf soon. But honestly, if the recent patches have been any telling, I don't think we're going to see anything much of that. But as long as we got Chakrams getting gutted, that's all I care about.
Exactly. Chakrams need to go first. We can worry about Katars later on. But I digress. Still, two very skilled, amazing players, regardless of the weapons they play. They got here because they deserve to be here. So you wouldn't see somebody in top 8 without them deserving it. We have some amazing players come out. It's sad that we got to see Bunny DQ, and honestly, could have costed her something, because imagine if Bunny won and Gui got sent to losers.
I agree.
That would have been something else. It could have happened. That's okay. We run multiple tournaments at the same time in the Brawl scene, so it's perfectly fine. But it doesn't seem to matter, because Guichibu came in and was just destroying on the Katars. Just absolutely a masterclass for sure. You need to play Queen Nai, is all I'm saying. You need to abuse that high strength. You need to abuse that N-Sig, that D-Light into GC N-Sig on Spear. You get so much. And
yes, you do.
Yeah, man, thank you, just everybody, for coming out tonight. If you're watching, if you're playing, if you're doing both, you keep the tournament scene alive. So thank you, everybody. And Tripped Up, do you have anything you'd like to say before we head out?
I just gotta say, GG's to everyone. Of course, GG to Guichibu, our champion, and everyone else who made it as far as they did. Everyone for coming out. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to SIB for hosting this. Thank you to Brawlhalla for sponsoring it. Thank you to Speorg for being my co-caster. And of course, I've been Tripped Up. Well, subscribe to Tripped Up. I'll see you all next time.
Bye, everybody.